Alrighty, we have a tornado warning up here in Wisconsin. An area of rotation right here, just to the west of Townsend. This is moving down to the south and east. This line of thunderstorms is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail, but this could be our potentially main threat of the day as this continues to move down to the south and east. Small tornado threat will be accompanied with that, and we also have a couple of supercells developing out ahead of our storm. That also are developing some areas of rotation, especially over there near Algoma, Wisconsin as well. So that might get tornado warned soon as well. Classic supercell there in Wisconsin. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Waukesha. Click on that. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So if you guys do live in this area, make sure that you are indoors and away from windows. Not super strong storm, but definitely one to keep an eye on. Your monetization is on, so YouTube doesn't screw us. Double check. Perfect. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. How is everybody doing? Hey, thank you, Nocturna, for the 10 joules. Thank you so much. Also, let me get this going. Let me come back up here. But yeah, this line of severe storms is going to be coming into the Green Bay area here in probably about an hour or so. And again, this line of storms is going to be possible or is going to be able to produce, 60 to 70, maybe even getting up to 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So definitely need to be weather aware there in Green Bay and to the east of Green Bay. Again, we're watching this supercell over here near Algoma to see if it's going to try to produce a tornado. It seems to be getting kind of close, so we're going to be keeping a very close eye on that. I do want to see if we have any webcams in this area. Hey, thank you, Lola, for being a member for 43 months. Jeez Louise. That's a lot. That's a lot of time. Thank you so much. That's how many years is that? 1, 2, 3, almost 4 years. Thank you so much, Lola. And thank you, the Fraudster, for being a member for 5 months. Thank you. And Wilson for being a member for 6 months. Thank you. All right, let me see if I have any like weird cameras. Sometimes we have like these weird coastal cameras we can use. Green Bay. Nothing just to the east of Green Bay. All right, let me see if we have any traffic cameras. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning, and that's going to be for areas. Oh, there's no cities in this. I struggle to believe that. Just south of Townsend and near Lakewood. Looks like they just continued it for a little bit longer here. If we come back over to rotation, let's see how our storm is doing. Yeah, it looks like there is still some rotation there. Not as strong as it was, but definitely some rotation still on our storm. So I'd be in your safe spot, but again, it's not very strong rotation, so you don't need to be freaking out. There's probably not a tornado imminent right now, but if you live in Mountain, Wisconsin, I would still be in your safe spots. But the fact that this line does have the capability here to maybe produce a tornado or two, folks down the line over here near Kashina, Shawano, Bondul, Akanto Falls Pond, Krevitz, and Wasaki. Need to be indoors and away from windows and ready for the storm to come in. Thank you, Lori, for being a member for 5 months. Thank you so much. 3.5 years. Yeah, I know. That's crazy, Lola. Just need some rain. I feel you there. But some people are going to be getting some rain. That is for sure today. I also got a little supercell just off the coast of Muskegon as well. Check. Not a whole lot of rotation on that, thankfully, but watch out over there in Muskegon, sorry. We got Caleb down here saying, loving the Weather Circle app. He's on the Google Play Store. Yes. So we are right now in beta testing for that, but I think the release date should be around April 5th, somewhere around there. I'm not sure after we beta test it if we're gonna have to do another Google review, so that's why I'm a little bit uncertain, but iOS might come out before then. Good morning. Good morning. Thanks for the coverage. Yeah, no problem. You're interested in keeping up with these storms because they're supposed to be in Virginia and the Carolinas on Tuesday. Yeah, we can go over the latest SPC outlook. So this is today's outlook. Got an enhanced risk out over here in the Midwest with a slight risk around that, and then a marginal risk in the green. And we also have a slight risk in the yellow back over here near Nebraska, and then a marginal risk around that, and a little bit of monsoonal severe weather possible over there near Tucson today. And then day 2, we do have a slight risk back out over here near Virginia, Raleigh. So this is going to be on Tuesday, South Carolina, Knoxville. And then the green, we do have a marginal risk. And then going into day 3, not a whole lot, but, you know, today's threat was a marginal risk. So, like a couple, like on day 3. So, you know, our models have been kind of useless. It's one of the reasons why I haven't been making forecast videos lately, but also I've been coding my butt off. I just haven't had any time. Been dealing with the beta test and working on the storm simulator. So probably not going to be posting a whole lot of videos. Still a decent area of some rotation on this little storm back over here near Algoma, but no debris signature yet. So that's good, but we're still keeping an eye on this little supercell that's kind of hanging out on the coast just to the east of Green Bay. All right, how is our cameras network looking out over in some of these areas? Let me come over to here, Control C, go there, bam, 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 boom, bang, bing, bing. All right, camera network is terrible over there near Algo. just literally swallowed inhaled my own spit. Which is exactly what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to breathe it. You're supposed to, or you're not supposed to swallow it. You're supposed to just breathe the spit into your lungs, obviously. Yeah, our nearest cameras near these storms are near Wasau, so we're kind of in a little bit of a camera hole. A little itty bitty camera hole. That's okay. That's all right. We'll find something. I think Appleton. Let me see where Appleton is. I think that's a little bit Appleton. I'm pretty sure it's in Wisconsin. It is. Yeah, I mean, you're going to be either threading the needle because you're probably not going to get hit by the southern line. You might get hit if this northern part of this portion of the storm extends a little bit further up to the north. And you might just get missed to the east by this big old line of storms. But to be determined, I would be weather aware. You are in a severe thunderstorm watch out there. Hey, thank you, Lori, for sending 550 joules. Thank you. Stay hydrated. I also need to eat breakfast eventually. Let's come back up here and check in on this tornado warning. Rotation seems to be falling apart a little bit. They might not keep this up for very long, but we also have a new little area of rotation on this storm back over here, which is interesting, near Flux and Neopit. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. Here's a broad scale view of Wisconsin. These storms will eventually make it into Michigan, by the way, too. Yeah, well, early morning stream. Could this day be a busy day of QLCS spam? No, not that kind of environment, thankfully. But we could get a couple of tornadoes, especially, you know, where I'd be looking out for the most tornadic activities. Anything that can form out over here near like Agoma. And then also back over here near like Kashina and Shauno. Like there is a little boundary here. But most of our SRH is going to be out ahead of this, but the QLCS spam is probably unlikely, just given the rotation of the wind to this little MCS. There's weather outside, not near me currently, but somewhere. It's weather o'clock somewhere. It always is. Models are even worse. Yeah, the models are they're terrible. Like yesterday, we had enhanced risk in Wisconsin, like nothing happened. And that's happened multiple times this year, not just in Wisconsin, but in other places. So it's just like, I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like I haven't even been looking at models. Like every now and then I'll glance at maybe the potential timing. But usually I just wake up in the morning, check the mesoscale analysis and just hope that that's somewhere close to being right. And I just kind of know somewhere in the realm of like whether or not the storms are going to be severe or not. But, you know, like, oh, wow, there's a lot of cape there. But then when you push it out in the future, you're like, is that reliable or is it not? But yeah, the weather models they're actually just not accurate. So I don't even think I'm going to be making forecast videos anymore until they fix that. You know, maybe like a surface analysis the day of a big event. But I mean, it'd be pointless for me to go on, especially like as we get into like April, or, you know, if we start talking about hurricane season again. You know, those models can be a little bit more reliable because we have planes literally flying into those storms, or in April, it's a bigger system. So it's harder, you know, for the storms to be missed. But when you're in July and you're waiting on these little tiny little mesoscale features to happen that the models just can't resolve, they're just going to be wrong. I mean, they can be pretty accurate if you have enough data feeding into them. But if you don't, I mean, that's just wraps. It's wraps. All right, latest scan back over here. Still have a little area of rotation just to the north of White Lake, Wisconsin. We're still keeping an eye on that. And then back over to the west of Neopit, in between Philox and Neopit, we still have a small area of rotation, but it looks like it's staying pretty weak as of right now. I do want to check back in this storm near Agoma, and this looks like its rotation is Agona. So we're still keeping an eye on it just in case. Definitely have a supercellular structure, but seems like its interaction with the lake is actually hurting it more than helping it. Also back down over... Oh. Who dat? Somebody went live on the app. Elkhorn, Wisconsin. Live camera. Let me see. Hopefully it works. It does work. And then we can do boom, picture in picture. Bam. And we'll keep that right here. Got a little weather cam in the area. Looks like you're getting a little bit of rain down there. Nothing too crazy, but we'll keep you up on the screen. Thank you for the live view. But yeah, down here, further down to the south, there is an area of stronger winds. Moving into Waukesha, just want to check just to make sure. Yeah, there's no rotation on these storms. Your main threat is going to be for some power outages and potentially some, you know, maybe a couple tree limbs down. A diarrhea lettuce is serious. Oh, did you get it? That sucks. My stomach most of the time is just already diarrhea lettuce, so I'm sure if I got it, I wouldn't even notice it. Like when I eat lettuce, I gotta put it through like a processor, or it screws me up. But there's a lot of foods that screw me up, so it is what it is. Let's come in here and make this big screen real quick. Oh, what'd I do? How'd I do that? I don't even know how to navigate my own app. Listening in the area. Oh. Is that my voice? Down there, nothing too crazy, but we'll keep you up on the screen. Thank you for the live view. But yeah, down here, further down to the south, there is an area of stronger winds. Moving into Waukesha, just want to check just to make sure. Yeah, there's no rotation on these storms. That's my voice. That's okay. I'll give you permission. Copyright strike. Could it be Weather Circle's first copyright strike? No, I'm just kidding. I don't mind. Honestly don't mind. I really do appreciate it. It's a good trade. You let me view your stream, you can use my stream. Huh? How about that? I think that's fair. Maybe we'll see some lightning on it. Yeah, going live on Weather Circle is as easy as clicking this button, clicking go live from your phone. Click it and you go live. All right, let's come back over to here. Checking on our tornado warning. Yeah, that rotation is gone. They're going to be allowing that to expire, but we still do have 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Kashina, Shawano, Bondul, Akanto Falls, Pound, Crivets, and Wasaki. Freiburger versus Wisconsin. Oh, yeah. No. Well, I've already lost the battle. I already know. Everybody spam the most common correction to your town name in Wisconsin. If you don't live in the town, it doesn't count. I was told that it's not Green Bay, that it's Gren Bay. I didn't know that. And then also someone told me that, you know, it's Applet Appleton, not Appleton. You know, the things you learn from people. Appleton. Did you guys know that? I didn't know that. And it's thanks to you guys. Grenbay. No, Grenbay. Gotcha. Sounds made up. I did make it up actually. So everyone would spam the chat. That's what we call getting rage baited. And I could do it all stream and it'd probably make my stream more popular. So we're gonna do that. I also got Me No Money Falls. We got Poond. Shawano. Bondul. Actually, that's probably correct. And thank you, Natalie and Bruce, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, let me get my dono program up and running just to make sure we can capture those as they come in real quick. Like 1 second. Let's get a copy and pasta something here. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Let me get this observer mode on. 1 inch hail is the threat on that storm. And then they just extended this one further down to the south here.
Donated $30. For missed your stream, really appreciate your honesty.
Oh yeah, thank you, Bill, so much for that $30 donation. Thankfully, we got a little opportunity to thank you on that. Yeah, East Troy, Waterford all need to be indoors and away from windows. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming your way. We should be able to actually get a view on these storms, though. Surely there's cameras near Waukesha. Milwaukee. It's actually gonna be pronounced Milwaukee. Milwaukee, not Mill. The I is silent and is also an O. I mean, that's what someone told me. I mean, who knows? Who knows what it really is? Okay, so Waukesha is over here. Let's come over here and let's see what the storm's about. I want to see if we can get some traffic cameras out of Waukesha to actually show the storm. I'm wondering if there's a little shelfie with this out of Waukesha. They also just added a new severe thunderstorm warning on the northern side of this storm now. It looks like they did officially allow that tornado warning to expire. I wonder what would happen if I spelled state names wrong in my title. Would that bring people in and they'd just be like, hey, you spelled the state name wrong? And then they come in and they figure out they're in a severe thunderstorm warning. Surely that can't be bad. It's actually a little bit of rotation trying to develop back over here near Eustis Ford. So watch out for that. This will be coming towards Rubicon, Hartford, Slinger, Germantown, Asheepin, Merton, Me No Money Falls, Pewaukee. That's clickbait. So no one cares about clickbait, don't you know? Had anybody ever seen that Key and Peele skit where the teacher pronouncing everybody's names wrong? Yes. I love that skit. Is the music obscenely loud? It seems louder than normal. Should be fine. Maybe my hearing is coming back. And thank you so much for Oof, Roblox, Eagle County, and Christine Murphy for subscribing. Jay Quellan. Jay Quellen. Oh yeah, it's a good skit. D nice. Surewood. Me Quan. Some of them like what, like West Bend. Okay, I did it there. Some of them are hard. Fondue Lac. I think that's correct though. Some of them you just have to pronounce right. Racine. Canusha. Let's check back in to see if we have any rotation on these guys. Yes, still monitoring this little area of rotation near a sheepin. My pants. Yeah, still some pretty strong winds. Strongest ones seem to be over here near Krevitz, heading down to the south and east towards Me No Money. And there actually is still a little bit of rotation here, but that actually might be a water spout off the coast there. Keep an eye on that. Thank you so much. It looks like the storm has passed you over there, but thank you so much for live streaming. Really does help us. If we got anybody out in this area that is not scared of weather, but wants to live stream, come on over. Come on over to weathercircle.app. Go live from your phone. And then we can show it on stream. All right, let's go check for cameras again. Near Waukesha. Do we just go in the storm and just see what happens? Should be our closest cam over here. I'm looking for a camera, but I can't find it. It's evading me. I want to see the storm. This one should work. We got a truck. Just stopped randomly in the middle of the road. Hey, thank you so much, Loretta, for the $10 donation. Thank you so much. I've been working on my voice insanely much. Still not where I want it to be. It's hard. Singing's hard, man. I've been singing like every day, at least an hour a day. I just get bored while I code, and I just start singing. Alrighty, still got some supercells to watch over here, but it looks like they are dealing with some stabler air. Still some strong winds coming down to the south and east towards Kenesha, Shawano, Bandul, Okano, Fails, Pound, and Krivitz. And Krevitz. Crevice? Yeah, watch out over there near Crevice. Hello. Remember my forecast rap? Heck yeah. That was all freestyle too. New severe thunderstorm warning. Wow, for 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be for Crevice, Wisconsin, Me No Money, and Peshtigo. Look at them guys. We're getting them in chat. Man, this chat is going to be flying today. Only the people that were at the beginning of the stream will know. Everybody else will be struggling and dying in the chat. Like, come on, man, pronounce it right. I've told you 1,000 times. Evan Freiberger featuring Eminem, the weather MC. That'd be like crazy collab. Not gonna lie. Observer mode working? Oh no, I don't have severe thunderstorms on. That's why. Done. There we go. Is that right? Did I click the right button? Yes. I'm assuming it's over here for West Bend for some 1 in channel 60 mile per hour winds. Let me go back over here to our Wisconsin camera. See if we got any new things to look at. Not really. Not gonna lie, not a whole lot yet, but I see rain in the distance, so we should be getting some stormy conditions soon. It's Freiburger. Yo, what up, Stormcat 5? How you doing, my brother? Hopefully you are doing swell. We love Evan. Go Evan. Yes. Yes, love me. Love me, please. I need love. I have no love. I am loveless. Just kidding. My dog loves me. Ooh, what's that? Green going towards. Oh, that's anti-cyclonic. Do they warn it? Do you warn this anti-cyclonic rotation? It's always the question. Is it legitimate or not? How do you show your location live? You just post on the map. Just post on the map. Come over here to the hangout. Hey, by the way, Brady, I saw your radar app review video, and you didn't even talk about Weather Circle. What are you doing? Are you even plugged in? Felt left out. I was crying the whole video. Brady is not locked in. He is not. I mean, look at it. It's got observer mode. You can go to like each warning just by pressing an arrow. I mean, it's got social media. What app has that? Huh? Everybody put F's in the chat for Brady. I have a rap battle. Stormcat 5 will lose that. I might be rusty, but I'm still better than like 90% of rappers. All right, latest scan back over here near Krivitz. I'm still keeping an eye on this. Definitely seems to be some stronger winds aloft. It's just really hard to tell if that's coming down to the surface. But if you live in Crevice, let me know. Porterville and Peshtigo as well. Me No Money all need to be continuing to be in their indoors and away from windows. Again, this severe thunderstorm warning is warned for 70 mile per hour winds. It's okay. No, it's not on the App Store yet, Brady. So I can understand how you've missed it. I'm not actually mad. Now we're just actually getting trolled. You might be. Me No Money. I mean, okay. I'm actually purposely pronouncing all of the cities wrong for my own entertainment. Obviously, you guys already know what your cities are called. Thankfully, that's why you always come in here and you say the pronunciations. But I do want to make an actual point here, is that I don't care how you pronounce me no money. It's always going to be me no money. And you guys should stop pronouncing it any other way. I want to start a movement and where we rise against the bourgeoisie who named it whatever the other name is, and we tell them in City Hall, it's me no money. Yes, because it's me no money. There's nothing else. There's no other way to pronounce that, and anybody that tells you any other way is wrong. It's also the city that is closest to my heart because I can relate to me no money falls. Because me no money. All right. Latest back over here. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. That's going to be for Burlington, okay, Waitland, Salem Lakes, Pleasant, Prairie, Kenosha, Summers, and Sturtevant. And Racine all need to be indoors and away from windows. And it's hard to come up with. Soon I'm going to get so good at that it's going to be impossible for you guys. It's just going to be perfect. Ooh, this supercell over here is doing something a little interesting. Let me check the environment around this little guy. I am curious if this thing is in a tornadic environment, because if that's in a tornadic environment, I don't like the way that it looks, but sometimes looks can be deceiving. Mid-level lapse rates, good. Lower level lapse rates, ooh, a little on the low side. Is there a boundary nearby? Maybe a little bit of storm relativisticity near that thing. Dang. It's pretty close to a 200 storm relativisticity. If this is wrong and that's just a little bit further to the south, this storm could be strongly tornadic, actually. Let me check the instability. I forgot to do that. Boop. Wait, wrong sector. I choose you. All right, there we go. Surface-based instability. Decent instability. It might be riding a little boundary out there. It's a little bit concerning. We're gonna keep an eye on this storm. If that SRH is wrong and it's just a little bit further up to the north, that could be a problem. We got a supercell here, and it's got a strong inflow, or decent inflow at least. No rotation, actually a little bit of rotation. Super weak though. And 70-mile-per-hour winds associated with it. So you know, Nichols, Pulaski, Seymour, and Black Creek, and Embarrass. All need to be indoors and away from windows. 70-mile-per-hour winds. It got warned, not tornado warned, but it is severe thunderstorm warned for 2-inch, actually not 70-mile-per-hour winds. Wow, 2-inch hail. I stand corrected. Go check out the Ville looks like on this storm. Yeah, it's pretty high. Over there near Grisham, that's where the updraft's going to be. Let's go look at the Echo Tops. Yeah, if this storm is... Nope. Looks like it became ugly real quick. Oh, what is happening? 10:22. 10:33. What is going on? 10:31. Okay, Green Bay's radar is glitching out. I don't know what happened there. Okay, it must have been just a small bug on my side. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Tornado shouldn't really be in the title unless this storm can do something, so. One of the Wisconsin residents hacking the app. Facts. All right, let's come back over here. They're fighting back. They're fighting back. They're like, how dare he say my town name wrong? But yeah, 2-inch hail on this storm. It's actually pretty serious. So, and you can see this purplish stuff right here. That's some pretty strong DBZs on this storm, and that's probably where the most of the hail is. So watch out over there near Shawano. Let me check our correlation coefficient. Yeah, that's where the hail is, right in here. So watch it over there near Shawano, Wisconsin. Kenosha, got you. Thank you so much, Natalie, for correcting me. Is Gren Bay gonna get hit? It's possible. You definitely need to be weather aware. This storm is going to be raising your storm chances a little bit. If it can stay, you know, further south. So yeah, I'd keep an eye on it if you live near Gren Bay. I'm on Fox 11 weather app, and we might have a rotating storm near Juneau, Wisconsin. Yeah, those AI rotations are usually pretty bad. But I'll check in on it. Kenosha. Isn't that what I've been saying? Oh no, Kenosha. Okay, gotcha. So let me see. Juneau, Wisconsin. Well, there's nothing in Juneau County. Over here near Juneau. Over here, no. There's like no rotation. It might be picking out this stuff back over here near Kleiman, but that's all contamination. That's not legitimate. Clear air contamination. I mean, is our camera just not going to get hit over here? Are these storms still moving? What's the deal? 5 minutes old. Let's go back over to Waukesha. I don't think these storms are going to have a whole lot of... Actually, I think our heaviest precipitation's actually over there near Mino Money Falls. Let me just see if we have any cameras that far north. Where is it? I'm looking for a camera. I'm looking for a camera. Where's the storm I want to see? Is it gonna rain? Is it gonna rain? My voice cracked. Why can't I find me no money on the... Okay, there's Milwaukee. Oh, there's me no money falls. There we go. Milwaukee. That's a good one. That's gonna piss so many people off. Because everyone should know how to pronounce that. If you don't, you're just an idiot. Oh man, they're gonna be coming in so quick. It's Milwaukee. So we have to resort to. It's not fear mongering, so it's acceptable. Oh, it's not Wisconsin, it's Wakonkin. Gotcha. You know, I always thought it was Wisconsin. Wakonkin. Okay. So I guess the S is silent. I mean, it's actually a K. You're live on Weather Circle. Look at my feed. Where you at? I don't see it. Maybe you have your location hidden. Make sure your location is oh, this is out of Elkhorn. Okay. Waconason. Okay, we got another live feed here. We'll do a little picture in picture. Put that all the way over here. Okay. Where did you say you were live at? What city? No, it's Wakonkin. I'm not sure if you saw the person in chat earlier. They said it's Wakonkin. Sorry. But you're wrong. You're from Southeast Wakonkin? Yeah. Look at Burlington? Sure. Burlington. Wakonkin. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely a storm over there for sure. Not a whole lot of anything in terms of rotation, but keeping an eye on it for the strong winds coming into your guys' area. It looks like your threat's almost done, though. That's going to be over near Sturtevant, and Somers is going to be next in line. You're laughing, babyhead, Texas. Our strongest storms, though, are up here to the north, and this storm is still trying to organize over there near Pila. In Embarrass. If you live in Pila and Embarrass, still keeping an eye on this storm. The good news is there's still not a whole lot of rotation with this, so we're good there. But I mean, it's definitely got that. It's definitely got some inflow. Definitely got some inflow. So that SRH is a little bit off placed, and it's actually like over this storm. Then we got to watch it closely. But so far, it's behaving, which might be indicating that our SRH is a little bit further to the south. I think you said we were in Elk Horn. I forgot what that person said they were live in. Oh, I can check on their stream, I think. How do I go back to minimize? Uh-oh. Stream has ended. What? My brain's farting. Hold on. Why isn't this working no more? The weather guy? It's the same person. Oh. Where is this at? From Jackson Center, Ohio. Okay. We'll check in that later. And storms are actually in Ohio. Ohio. Pennsylvania. Gotcha. West of Oshkosh. Just got out of the danger zone, but crops need rain. Good. So hopefully, I'm not sure if that was enough rain for you, but hopefully it was something. We don't want to. We don't want to get. We don't want to see Oshkosh get all dry and ashy. Let's come back over to here where we are seeing some winds pick up over here near Meno Money Falls. Two-inch hail, yeah, we got 2-inch hail on the storm just to the north and west of Green Bay. Hopefully that hail subsides before it gets into the Green Bay area, because that would cause us a decent amount of damage there. And then we also have 70-mile-per-hour winds coming towards Meno Money and Peshtigo. Oshkosh is pronounced in a British accent. I can't even pronounce that. Oshkosh. Okay, sorry. I thought it was Oshkosh, but you're saying it's Oshkosh. So yeah, guys, you gotta watch out there in Oshkosh. I will remember that. Metro Atlanta this morning. We had some thunderstorms along Metro Atlanta. Nice. Oh, it's getting a little windy on this camera. Camera shaking a bit. I think the storm is behind us. Let me see if I can find a better camera with like an actual view on the storm. Like, can we? I mean, there's so many cameras. Let's be a little bit more diligent here. Just click around. Surely. Oh wow, what the heck's going on over here? This is in the storm. We got a crane. No, I would never do that, Kevin. No. Well, I'll be darned. That little storm that had all that contamination is actually kind of doing something a little bit interesting here. Near Kleiman Junction and Kleiman, there is quite the hook echo on the storm. The storm is trying to wrap up a little bit. See that inflow right in there. And you've got a classic supercellular shape as well. Keeping a very close eye on that storm as well. The storm relative velocities is showing some rotation right in that area too. So it is not a storm without rotation. I'm going to keep an eye. That's just north of Watertown, and that is looking a little bit concerning. Let's check back in with this storm. This one is still not organizing, thankfully, but still some 2-inch hail possible as this comes into Nichols, Seymour, and Balake Creek and Pulaski. Oh, wow. This has now just been upgraded to 3-inch hail, folks. And that 3-inch hail warning is for Pulaski, Gren Bay, and De Prairie. Wow. We just got we're getting that wind and rain starting to come in on this camera here. Your stream? Let me check. There is a storm, they said. Am I actually mispronouncing these names the entire stream? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Maybe, if it makes the views go up. Could be dangerous to do. I don't think I'm gonna. It's not dangerous. I mean, people think it's dangerous, but it's not. Oh, did my app just crash? Did my whole computer just crash? What's going on? Send that crash report to the developer. You're going to keep a very close eye on Gren Bay here. Yeah, this storm is warned for 3-inch hail. That is very strong hail. Or very big hail. So that's going to cause a lot of damage if that hail makes it into Gren Bay. Is that like baseballs? It's bigger than baseballs.
A radar-indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Radar indicated tornado warning. So they are warning this storm near Kleiman. Still waiting on the new scan to come in. Should come in shortly, but yeah, let's see where they're saying this storm is going. They're thinking it's going to go to the south, which is going to be an odd place or an odd direction for it to go. But if you live near old Ashapon, Isonia, Lac La Belle, Connemawak, Summit, De La Field, Nashotah, Dousman, and Sullivan, you guys all need to be in your safe spots. We got a new tornado warning. Let me see if I can get a camera like right next to that. We'll come over here. Let me copy this like that. Is there anybody live in Wisconsin, I wonder? Can someone check the storm chasers we usually use to see if any of them are live? All right, so it's gonna be over there near Kleiman. We do have a camera near De La Field. Where's Watertown? Where's Waukesha? Village of Waukesha. Waukesha is there. We want to be more north of that. I feel like we're gonna have to. Where's Watertown? So Watertown's right there. We're gonna have to be like right in this area. We're gonna find like if it's not raining or barely raining, that's exactly where we want to be. Looks like that camera's down. That camera's down. This camera's up. This will eventually be in the path of the storm, so we'll be keeping a close eye on this camera here and see if we can see anything with this tornado warning. But yeah, right in there near Kleiman. Still waiting on that latest radar scan. I don't know what's going on. Why they haven't put this radar in rapid scan mode. Vince Welty is live. Is he in Wisconsin? Vince Welty. Hey, thank you for sending a gift. Thank you for sending an UNC gift for 440 joules. Yeah, Vince Welty is live actually, and he's just south of our tornado warning. So he'll probably be able to get a view of this. Thought Vince might be one of those people that go live. He lives very close to Wisconsin. No, I think he lives in Wisconsin. Let's listen in. As you can see, he's just south of that tornado warning, so he should be able to get a view on this storm.
God, can you imagine how mad I would be if I didn't come out for this? If I was like, oh, I don't think I can get there in time. Do you have any idea how upset I would be right now? Like, I would be fuming. God dang it. Well, that was already dead. I think it was a freaking possum.
You almost killed a dead possum. Put up the swear counter. Yeah, we need a swear counter. I don't have the swear counter on this scene, unfortunately. Let me see what scene it's on. Is it on this scene? It should be on this scene. Yeah, it is. Control C. Control V. Yeah, I think he's already at 2. He complains about everything. Yeah, because there's... I mean, have you not noticed how much there is to complain about nowadays? Like, not getting that stuff off your... Is that the... Is his radar wrong? Or is that just another area of... Don't know. I'm keeping a close eye on it. But yeah, that's Vince Welty. Here's a storm up further to the north. There still is some rotation on this. It's not a lot. Not a whole lot of rotation yet. But if you live over there near Lebanon and Old Lebanon and Sugar Island, Old Ashapin and Ashapun, Monterey, Lac La Belle, Economawak, Summit, and Akachi, and Zonia, they're in Wisconsin. You guys do need to be in your safe spots still as we try to determine what this storm's going to do. Also, remember, back over here near Green Bay, De Pere, Seymour, and Nichols, all need to be watching out for some 3-inch hail as we got quite the supercell, and also starting to develop some rotation near Embarrass. So got to keep an eye on that. It is trying to rotate. That could be a strong tornado actual problem there, believe it or not. Even though we only have a 2% risk, 200 SRH is enough to support a strong tornado. So if this storm does tap into that, it could be dangerous. So 3-inch hail and tornado potential coming towards Green Bay and Dupree. Let me come back down. God, I got to put that in a different spot. Let me come over to here. And let me see if I can get a camera closer to Green Bay so we can capture this supercell as it comes into the area. So that is Appleton there. We got Green Bay. We'll do this view here. Like what Vince is doing with his weather apps. Nice. I didn't even know he had one. News to me. That's pretty cool. Yeah, right in there. There's your area of rotation. We're waiting on that latest scan to come in. But again, if you live in Green Bay, make sure that you are indoors and away from windows at 3-inch hail. If there is no tornado threat, 3-inch hail is going to be enough to cause a decent amount of damage all on its own. So he's incredibly smart. He is. He's very, very smart person. You're in the Wausau. You're in Wausau. Currently, one of my children are in Green Bay and De Prairie. My other son is West Bend. And yeah, just let them know that a very strong storm is coming. Very strong storm. Again, if it still has 3-inch hail in it, hopefully it doesn't. But if it still has 3-inch hail, this is going to be a problem for Green Bay. 3-inch hail is enough to break windows pretty easily. So there's gonna be a lot of shattered windows, a lot of roof damage. So definitely need to be super duper weather aware for that. Let me change this camera over to our other camera. Although we do have Vince Welty on the storm, I do want to have this camera near Delafield. Let's come check back over here. Oh, looks like his stream went down. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning update over here. This is going to be for Glendale, St. Francis, South Milwaukee for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be coming into Brookfield and New Berlin soon. So again, those 60-mile-per-hour winds are definitely going to be strong enough potentially to cause some power outages. And it looks like those strongest winds are probably near like North Prairie right now. Right in that area. And CJ are live. I know we can use CJ. Let me see how close he is to this tornado. He's in Waukesha. Yeah, he's not going to make it to this warning in time, so we'll keep Vince. Vince, I think, can actually make it. Charlie Bordeaux, we cannot use Charlie Bordeaux. I don't have anything with him. But we got Vince approaching the storm quick, so. The storm is looking mean up here. The good news is that little area of rotation is gone. But we can definitely tell that there is still some pretty big hail inside of this storm. If we come over here to our correlation coefficient, you can see that it shows up pretty clearly right in that area. Actually, let me check the VIL on this. It might be a little bit smaller than 3-inch. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're still getting reports of it being 3-inch hail, so. You're in Heartland. Anything coming towards you? Let me see where Heartland is. Heartland, Wisconsin. Near Waukesha. I mean, yeah, some rain. And then this, if it tries to, intensify, but as of right now, it doesn't seem to be doing that, thankfully. Definitely seems like a pretty decent severe thunderstorm threat, but we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here into northern Illinois, just north of Chicago. That's going to be for Schwamberg, Buffalo Grove, Mandolin, Vernon Hills, Grace, Slack, Park City, Highland Park, and Northbrook. All need to be indoors and away from windows. We got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming your way. See where Vince is. It looks like he's just about to be in that tornado warning. Hey, thank you, Straight, Noah, Yearly, Nick, for subscribing. Welcome in. Thank you so much. You're in Oconomowoc. Are you good? I think you were close to one of these warnings. If you're more like near Oconomowoc Lake, then yeah. I mean, you're in a tornado warning. I'd be in your safe spots. Just until we know exactly what this storm is going to do. Vince is in Wisconsin. Yes, he is. He's in Wisconsin. He's approaching the southern side of this tornado warned supercell.
So I don't know if you guys heard that a little bit ago. Apparently there's a pretty big fire up there in Watertown where this tornado warning's at. So.
Oh wow.
That's not great.
Pretty big fire near
But we're approaching this tornado
Watertown.
Tornado warning's moving southeast, and we're actually only about 2 or 3 miles from being in the tornado warning.
We have cameras in Watertown, so I do want to check in on that. Or I thought we did. Oh no, we don't. Never mind.
Catch it, no problem.
All right, Green Bay. Still waiting on their latest radar scan up here. For some reason, none of these... let me just make sure my sales thing is not broken. It doesn't seem like they have their radars in sales mode. Usually they turn it on for severe storms, but sometimes they just don't. And we have to wait 5 to 6 minutes per each scan, which is annoying when you have a tornado warning, but it is what it is. This is probably closer towards Zonia and Ashapin and Economawalk and Nashotah, Summit, Delafield, and Dousman. Yeah, Madison's fine. Our threat's about to move out over the Michigan Lake and then eventually into Michigan. But this Green Bay, though, needs to be watching like a hawk. This storm here. This is a very dangerous storm still. They still have it warned for 3-inch hail. Make sure this camera is working. Do a little refresh on it. As this one should be able to get us a pretty good view of that storm as it comes into the Green Bay area. Hi, Chazzy. You getting a little hungry? It's not time yet. You still got like an hour. You know that? And you're already that hungry? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of strong rotation in this storm right now. Still be sheltered, but just given the fact that it has a pretty strong inflow, it might try to work its way down into the surface. Finally, our latest scan has come in. I guess you could say there's still a little bit of rotation in there, but again, it's not very strong rotation right now. I think Mr. Wild's XXShe's and Able Tube Toys for subscribing. Welcome in, welcome in. So scared you're in summer school now. Uh-oh. You'll be all right. You will be all right, I promise. As long as you follow all the instructions, should be good. Okay, newest scan just came in out of Green Bay. Still not seeing a whole lot of strong rotation, but they still haven't dropped to this 3-inch hail warning. So that's the biggest threat with this storm right now, is that hail warning. Still waiting for the latest scan. Our area of rotation would be right over here near Ashapin. Let's go back over to Vince and see what he sees. He is nearly in the tornado warning. Osmina Money Falls. Good. I mean, a lot of heavy rain, potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, but that's going to be all you're dealing with right now.
All right, we're actually right by the Weather Service radar site. It's about a quarter of a mile off to our left.
Has inflow, but it's not using it. Yeah, I mean, it's behind the line of storms. The surface, there might be a surface inversion impeding our storm near Watertown. Love waking up to a tornado warning in your direct path. You're just waking up now? Wow. Must late shift, but yeah, not fun. I'll tell you what.
Signal might suck for a minute here. We do get out of the trees in a minute.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on the old Vince. It's like he's struggling with service right now, though. Let me see what our latest storm reports are on this storm. If we're still getting spotter network reports in the last hour. We had 1.25, 1-inch hail. And then our last hail report of baseball-sized hail was south of Gresham. So we haven't had any new spotter reports out of that storm. We did get a report down here, though, of very small hail near Crystal Lake. So there could be some pretty small hail, potentially up to 1-inch hail heading into Arlington Heights. You're not gonna die, I promise. Hang in there. Just follow what I say and you will be fine. Right now our storms have no dangerous rotation on them. You're gonna be okay. But we're watching it. We're watching it. The environment is, you know, theoretically somewhat favorable for tornadoes today. But it seems like a lot of our circulations are dying before they really give a good effort. So that's the pattern right now. It could change. So you should definitely stay tuned, but you shouldn't be freaking out. Take a deep breath. Listen to the music in the background real closely. Didn't see much in Watertown. Okay, thank you. How's it going? It's going good. It's been coding, working real hard, beta testing, Weather Circle. It's about to be released on Android and iOS. So just making sure everything's, you know, up to shape, up to par. We got a report back over here, some 1-inch hail as well. We're getting slammed in Economawalk, really? Yeah, I mean, there could be up to 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, usually when these storms, and potentially maybe even some bigger hail. But right now it's saying 1-inch hail. Let me check the Ville. Yeah, it's pretty weak, Ville. So probably some stronger winds in this storm, if I had to guess. If you're getting slammed. Yeah, some stronger winds also heading over to Kenosha and Racine here shortly. Getting 1 for 60 mile per hour winds across the board here. So Caledonia, Milwaukee, Shorewood, Belgium, Port Washington, all need to be super weather aware as that comes through. And then back over here near Glenview, 60 mile per hour winds. Not really seeing any evidence of much more than that. Still don't have a new scan over here. What is going on? They in like clear air mode? Like, I don't get it. 11:07, latest scan out of this storm. Still showing very little rotation. Looks like it is a die-in. So we're probably going to see this tornado warning expire here. WX Twitter calling this a bust right now. What? Ain't no way. We have a 3-inch hailstorm. We've had multiple 70 mile per hour wind report, our wind events. Had trees on cars. 10:20 a.m. Used to live in Winthrop Harbor. Used to be quite the little town. Hey, Bethany. Hey, I'm in the WX thing. If you want to start looking for cameras, not sure what you're up to. We are starting to get a view of something here out of our Green Bay camera. Some rain moving in. The bus was the friends we made along the way. True. The best of friends are the friends you bust with. New severe thunderstorm warning over here near Carroll Stream and Lombard. All need to be indoors and away from windows. That's going to be 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Won't be home for a couple of hours. You're all good. We got it covered all right over here. Yeah, line of storms is now moving into Milwaukee right now. Shore, Wood, Port Washington, Belgium. Have you ever seen Kenosha? You fumbled? That's not a fumble. That's a fumble rooski. That's a designed play for clip farming. I just clip farmed y'all big time on that one. I thought about it and I was like, oh, that's perfect. All right, let's come back over to here. Y'all just got clip farmed. Because technically, it makes sense. In the context of things, you're the guys that are putting it out of context. Madison's fine, guys. The city that I'm most worried about is Green Bay. Because y'all still have that 3-inch hail warning. You're in the tornado warning? Make sure you turn your location on Weather Circle so we can see where you are when you're streaming. That helps us a lot. Shalaxi's coming here saying, hope with the fizzles coming across the lake. Yeah, hopefully it does. I agree with you there. Should you cancel the golf? That is an immediate question I need to answer. Yorkville. I'm guessing Illinois. Now you're good. Get to golfing. You're dodging bullets right now. Don't stop until you hear lightning, until they sign those sirens, and then honestly ignore them. That's what I do. And the lightning strikes all around you, but it makes your golf shot better. Madison is fine. Yes, Madison's fine. The storms are to your east. Yeah, we still haven't had any new Green Bay or new reports out of this storm. I mean, there still is a decent little hail core over here. Some very strong winds over there near Nichols as well. Looks like the strongest portion of the storm might dive south of Green Bay. It looks like the storm is diving a little bit south. Yeah, the storm is diving south. So that's going to be great for Green Bay. Bad for Freedom and Black Creek and Sheocton and Stevensville. If you could put this in motion, you could definitely tell our storm is diving to the south on the latest frames. But it is starting to move. Really move. Got some pretty dang strong winds. Lehman. There is a little area of rotation. Yeah, they just pushed this severe thunderstorm warning now more to the south, and they are still warning it for 3-inch hail. That's going to be for Black Creek, Sheocton, Stevensville, Greenville, Appleton, Harrison, Kakuna, Forest Junction, and Menasha. Says your location on Weather Circle? No, it doesn't. I'm looking at it. You got to go over to your profile. If you're like me, you got to wait for all your friggin' messages to load. I got to hide that so it doesn't do that. That's a new thing I got to work on. But yeah, share my location with post and public profile. We got to have them both on your profile or your live thing won't show up on the map. Is Milwaukee fine for now? I mean, this rain that you're getting, that's going to be the worst of it unless this storm back up to your north and west gets a little bit more organized. But I'm still in the opinion they're going to be allowing this tornado warning to expire. Looks like Vince is getting them right up on this. So let's go see what it looks like in person. This is the tornado warned storm. There's the mesocyclone back there. Yeah, Madison's fine, guys. Racine doesn't need to be ready to go here. Your 60-mile-per-hour winds are right on your doorstep. Also, another little supercell trying to develop near Burlington and Lyons, Wisconsin, which is to the west of Racine.
All right, we'll probably stop at Summit and let this thing come to us because it's basically here. Just got to see if we can get a better visual on it than this.
Yeah, this will head more towards Appleton. Let me get a camera in Appleton instead of Green Bay, because this is diving south of Green Bay, which is great news for the Green Bay peeps. Might actually be able to get a pretty decent view of the storm out of Appleton.
It's like we made it just in time, barely. Picking up a little bit of structure in there. Oh, we might have a wall cloud in there. Really tough to pick up on camera, I imagine.
Wall cloud? Maryville. We got a lot of people asking questions about Maryville. Let me check. Maryville, I'm guessing Wisconsin? No. Illinois, it looks like. Oh, that's over near Edwardsville. There's nothing going on, I don't think, near St. Louis. Yeah, St. Louis is good. What state is that? Maryville, Wisconsin. Okay, Maryville, Wisconsin. It's not showing up on my map for some reason. Oh, Mayville. You guys are good. You guys are behind the storms. Storms are past you. I got a feeling this is going to be the main event for today. These storms, and then eventually they're going to be moving into Michigan. Okay, that storm. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on Vince, but we got to go back up to the north here. Storm looks like it's trying to wrap up. Definitely starting to see a little bit more rotation. It might be tapping into that better SRH. You can see it's definitely got a strong inflow. A lot of large hail. Again, very large hail, very dangerous hail with this storm of up to 3-inch hail. So again, very destructive hail. That will break your window, no problem. No problem. So if you live in Black Creek, Freedom, you're probably in the path of that hail, and that might be wrapping around some of that hail near Shockton or Sheocton there. But yeah, that's looking a little bit concerning there. So again, if you live in Appleton, not only be prepared for 3-inch hail potential, but also for a tornado warning potential as well. Look at this view from Vince. This is of a tornado warned storm here. And it's further down to the south. They did just continue the tornado warning. They made it smaller, so a shipment can come out of their safe spots, climb in as well. But Lac La Belle, Economawalk, and Summit still need to be in their safe spots. Dousman as well in Wisconsin. So I'm not seeing a whole lot of strong rotation on this storm, though. Like it became quite disorganized. Well, they did include 1.5-inch hail in that, so the hail's getting bigger, and that's about to move into Burlington. So watch out. Not ping pong. Yeah, is it ping pong? Yeah, ping pong ball sized hail. In Kenosha, it's raining sideways. Yeah. Jazzy, go do something else other than bug me, please. It is not time to eat yet. It's not even close to time.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
I'm actually surprised I threw a tornado warning on this. I am not seeing rotation on this right now. But if you live over there near Lyons and Honey Lake, Burlington, Bonners Lake, Wheatland, Lily Lake, they're probably being pretty cautious here. given the fact that we had a tornado warning to the north with a storm that kind of did something similar to this. So just watch out, be in your safe spots. I'm not really seeing any dangerous rotation on this storm yet. There is an area broad weak rotation, but that's about all I'm seeing right now. So they're being a little bit precautious with that that tornado warning there. Still waiting on that latest scan up here on our severe warned storm for 3-inch hail. The latest scan just came in with this storm, and yeah, I mean, it's mostly looking like a wind threat. So not really sure why they warned that storm. I guess they're just being careful. That's got to be that's the only explanation I can think of. They're just being careful. Let me see if I have any cameras near Lions real quick, or Leons. I'm assuming that's how it's said, but who knows? Who really knows for sure? There's Elkhorn. Just to the east of that is where this is. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any cameras in that area. We'll put a camera directly into Milwaukee. Why not? Just see what it's looking like there. Oh yeah, pretty heavy rain. New severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Dykesville. Oh my gosh, is that really? That's crazy that they named it that. I guess that means a whole different word. Near Brussels, Forestville, Casco, Kawani in Denmark. Still waiting on that latest scan. It should come in any moment now over there north of Appleton. They really need to put that on sales mode there. Really need to put it on sales mode. I think they have turned on sales mode over here because it does seem like we're getting more radar scans more often. Wow, look at this view from Vince. That's of that tornado warned storm to the north. He's still on it. See if we can see anything that would convince us that they need to keep this tornado warning going regardless of the radar presentation, and not really. It's kind of looking a little bit outflow dominant. It does look angry. Storm has a ping pong ball sized hail, so. Is this tornado warning coming towards Kenosha? Let me see. Kenosha. Where's Kenosha? That's over there. No, it's going to go to your west. I mean, you could definitely see the storm is trying to develop an inflow. So, I mean, it's still worth watching, but as of right now, no discernible rotation on this storm just yet. So not an imminent tornado threat, but I would still be in your safe spots just given the environment these storms are in. They have attempted to rotate a couple of times. So we did just get our latest radar scan up here near Black Creek. Still a little area of rotation, but mainly just some pretty strong winds wrapping around in the RFD of this storm. And again, still warned for now 4-inch hail. So we did get an upgrade to 4-inch hail, and that's going to be coming down towards Freedom, Little Chute, Appleton, Harrison, Forest Junction. All need to be indoors and well away from windows. And guys, just a little bit of a reminder, our donation goal over there, we are trying to make our way to $5,000 by the end of the month. That's how much it costs to run this stream and pay my bills. So anything that you guys can contribute to the Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal, it really helps us fund this operation. You know, we got to pay these storm chasers. We got to pay these. I got to keep Weather Circle going. So if you could donate, you know, just literally any amount helps us out a big time amount. Unfortunately, living isn't free. So consider that. You don't have to. You're just watching. Helps, but consider donating to the PayPal, Venmo. Again, right down there, EvanActOrDie on Cash App or Venmo. Or PayPal me /Evan Freiberger on PayPal. You got to shout that out once every now and then, because we got to make sure that we're funding this channel. If we don't, we can't go live, and we don't have any sponsorships. So all of the money that funds the channel is coming from you guys. A little area of some broad circulation, or I would say more of convergence here near West Dundee, near Schwamberg. I don't think we're going to be seeing the same thing that's happened further up to the north with this storm, but it's worth keeping an eye on. Yeah, still not seeing any strong areas of rotation on this storm. We're still keeping an eye on Vince Welty, though. He is still close to this. Tornado Pagey is live? What? Where are they at? Oh, they're in Wisconsin. Yeah, they're near the same storm that Vince is on, and Vince has a better view, so we'll refrain from using them from now, because I literally can't afford to pay any storm chasers right now. I have $83 in my account, and that's why I'm begging for money. In all fairness. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see where that gets placed. I think that was down here near Glen Ellen at a Villa Park, and 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming through. Burlington, Wisconsin. Let me see where Burlington is. Burlington, Wisconsin. It's not popping up. I must have spelled it wrong. There it is. Yeah, you guys are safe. Well, I would say in your safe spots just for a little bit longer, but I mean, just in case a circulation forms further up to the north. But for now, again, we're not really seeing much rotation, so I think you guys are going to be okay. What happened to this camera? This camera was near, I think, Appleton. Yeah. Let's see if I can get a better view out of Appleton. Doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to, so we'll just keep it on this camera for now. Maybe we'll catch something as it gets close. Let me make sure this warning is off the screen here. They did allow that tornado warning near Waukesha to expire, which is not surprising. There was no rotation, and this one still isn't really showing any strong rotation either. So still continue to be in your safe spots over there near Wheatland, Powers Lake, Twin Lakes, and Salem Lakes, but it does seem like that...
Owen Poe donated $10.
Hey, thank you, Owen.
Everyone safe folded hands.
And look at that. When you donate, you get to get a TTS too, as long as it's over $10. So thank you, Owen. For that $10 donation. That gets us closer to our goal, and that helps out right now. Donating on YouTube does not do that. I get that money in a month, but PayPal, Venmo, all that comes right now. So that $10 I'm going to use for some chicken later on today. So thank you so much. No weather. Okay. Chicken funds. Heck yeah. Anybody got more for the chicken fund? Man, I really hope my storm sim, I can finish it in time, because I'm really thinking that's going to be what sets us up good. But I'm having troubles with tornadic circulations. That's proving to be a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Latest scan over here near Black Creek. I am not seeing much rotation on this storm anymore, so that's good. It did try for a little bit, but we're still dealing with the potential 4-inch hail. So again, if you live near Little Chute, Appleton, Harrison, Forest Junction, Menasha, and Freedom, definitely still want to be indoors and well away from those windows. Again, 4-inch hail, that's enough easily to break windows, and even for like some trailers, it might even come through your roof. That's how big and dangerous that kind of hail is. Sirens went off for like 5 minutes. Am I in the clear now? Where were you? Elite B class in downtown Kenosha. Yeah, that's for 70 mile per hour, or sorry, not 70 mile per hour winds. Golf ball sized hail, which is not near Kenosha right now, but it's kind of meandering out of this storm here as well. 70 mile per hour winds further down to the south. I mean, we were definitely getting some pretty strong storms. 70 mile per hour winds is definitely going to be enough to cause some power outages there. We'll do a little radar loop for everybody for a little bit. Milwaukee okay? Yeah, I think Milwaukee will be okay. Chicago good or bad? You do have some storms coming for Chicago. They're warned for 60 mile per hour winds, 1 inch hail. But I can see that those hail numbers ticking up a little bit. Hey, thank
Leslie
you.
Curtis donated $10.
Hey, thank you, Leslie.
$4 from Broken Arrow. Okay.
Thank you, Leslie, so much for that $10 donation on Venmo. Thank you, thank you. That's a huge help. That brings us just a little bit closer. We're at 32%. Can we get to 50% today? Maybe. I get it. Everybody's broke. I'm not the only one. If you don't got enough money, that's okay. But it does help out the channel a lot. Where's the tornado? Was there a tornado sighting? I don't think we've had any tornado sightings yet in Wisconsin. No tornado sightings yet. Wow, looks like we're getting another decent view here from Vince on that severe warning storm just to the west of Milwaukee. This is coming into Waukesha right now. I mean, Waukesha, sorry.
Oh, you're going to get another tornado warning. It's an hour down there. That was actually the original thing I had in the GPS. But what we're going to do is we're going to kind of head a little bit south.
Yeah, $3. I feel you. Everybody is struggling out there. It's a hard world.
South back toward like McWanago or something. So we'll kind of stay in the vicinity of these. We can move around as needed, but we'll be able to keep, you know.
Green Bay is doing good. Looks like the storm went to your south. I'm more worried about Appleton now.
Southeast Wisconsin right now.
But maybe it'll go just in between Green Bay and Appleton, and both of those areas won't really see much. It's a hard not life for us. It's a hard not life for us. Instead of money we get kicked. I don't know those lyrics. Instead of treated, no, I'm gonna go lower. Instead of treated, we get kicked. It's a hard not life for us. It's a hard not life for us. Man, it still gets high. That's too high for me. I'm practicing on getting that high voice down, but I just don't got it down. And we gotta go lower. It's a hard not life for us. No, it's too low. Too low. There's just no range. Some songs, perfect range. That one, no range for me. Should audition for Broadway. That would be funny, but no, I'm not doing that. Terrible actor. Terrible actor. Well, you know what? I'll be dang. There's a little bit of rotation trying to pick up on this storm near Streamwood, just to the west of Hoffman Estates. Thank you for sending a gold coin, David. Thank you so much. You're blind. What's happening? Storms near Evanston and Des Plaines with some 70 mile per hour winds now. They just upgraded this to 70 mile per hour winds. A lot of our storms are moving off, but we got a second round coming in for a lot of people like Waukesha. Also back over there near Union Grove and Bristol. Second round that might even make it into Racine. These storms, as they lose their mesocyclones, they might start to track more to the east. Make east-southeast. So like New Berlin, Franklin, maybe South Milwaukee will have to deal with yet another round of stronger storms. The storm over here near Wheatland, which is still tornado warned, still hasn't showed really an iota of rotation. So Eventually, they might allow this tornado warning to expire as well. It looks like the Green Bay is now in a 2-inch hail warning. But our strongest area of really anything is back over here. We do have some rotation trying to reorganize back over here near Binghamton, and we have broad circulation just to the south and west of Binghamton as well. So this storm is still spinning a little bit, and it still is warned for 4-inch hail. So please be watching out for that 4-inch hail. Thank you, Sharon, for gifting 10 joules. Thank you so much. Sent $100 to yourself. I don't even have $100 to send to myself. What are you talking about? Gerardus, thank you for the $2. It's pronounced Waukesha. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I pronounce it wrong on purpose and sometimes on accident. Right now it's on accident. Sometimes I pronounce it on purpose and then it just sticks and then I forget. Yeah, okay, latest scans mainly just strong winds over here near Bartlett and Hanover Park. I put this on a loop for a little bit. Put it just like that. Everybody can see their storm. Chicago's down there. There's Milwaukee and Green Bay right there. And thank you, Star, for the 2 joules. Thank you so much. You don't have $100? No, I'm broke. I'm broke, man. As you can see, that donation goal went up 2 weeks ago. And we've only made $1,600 this month. I've made more on the YouTube side of things, but that doesn't come until next month. So I got a $500 check
Hannah
from
Davis
the month before.
$15.
Thank you, Hannah, for the $15. And yeah, because every month I've been consistently behind, like I am behind on all my payments. Like Verizon keeps sending me messages every day. They're like, yo, pay us. And then they're like, hey, we're increasing the amount you owe. And it's just building up. Honestly, most days I feel like I'm suffocating financially. But I feel like that's like normal because everybody does that nowadays, it seems. PayPal name. It's all on the bottom, right underneath the. It's cash. There's the Cash App thing there. There, we'll make it big so you guys can see it just for 1 second. There's the details. If you guys want to help out, again, it's not cheap. Nothing's free in life. You know, any amount helps. Trying to get to our $5,000 goal. If we get there, we'll be good. Yeah, latest scan up here, still 4-inch hail. Very destructive supercell coming down towards Little Chute, Freedom, Harrison, Forest Junction. Please be indoors and away from windows. Please, because those hailstones will come right through your window, no problem. All right, 70-mile-per-hour winds are probably moving through the Mount Prospect area in Glenview soon. 70-mile-per-hour winds on that storm. And then over here near Racine, we also have a golf ball-sized hail warning just to the west of Racine. That's going to be heading into Union Grove. That's probably where that golf ball-sized hail is. It's near Eagle Lake and Union Grove. Thank you, Greg Mann, for sending a gift. Thank you so much. $500, good. I mean, that would work. If you want to send $500, that would help tremendously. Like a lot. Thank you for sending gold 10 joules. Thank you so much. DoorDash and the time off. Nah, I'm too busy coding, man. Like Weather Circle. So the app that I'm using is my app, and we're beta testing it right now. I'm working on a really cool storm sim. And I'm just so busy all the time. I don't have time for anything other than what I'm doing right now, but it will pay off in the future. We just got to grind out. I'm a starving coder, a starving artist, starving coder. So the latest scan, broad circulation still with this storm. You know, it's kind of doing what those storms up further up to the north did, except it's got a little bit more of a signal here for that broad circulation than honestly what some of our storms further up to the north had. So worth still keeping an eye on that. And thank you for sending 10 more joules. Thank you, Mindy, for the 2 joules. Thank you so much. We're getting spammed with joules. Thank you.
Cheesy Brats donated $33.
Hey!
For West Bend, Wisconsin, Chessie Friend.
Thank you so much, Cheesy Brats, for the $33. That's a huge help out of the channel. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Cheesy Brat. Thank you, thank you. Hey, thank you, Malise, for the Unk 400 jewels. Thank you, Just Moxie, for the 30 jewels. Thank you so much. Yeah, sometimes YouTube gives out free jewels, so check to see if you got free jewels as well. That's helpful. I get that next month, but hey, that means next month we'll be doing better than we are this month. I don't know how all that works. I don't even know what it's worth, to be honest. All I know is that it is a form of YouTube money. That's all I know. I'm a little bit of a boomer when it comes to that kind of stuff. A little interesting area over here north of Duck Creek. I'm not sure how legitimate that is, but that kind of looks like some rotation trying to get started up there north of Green Bay. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. That could just be the fact that our storm is going from green to red as it starts to move away from our radar, though. And thank you for another 440 jewels of sending another Unk. Thank you so much. Oh, shoot. Thank you for the GOAT trophy. Thank you so much. You guys are being extremely generous. Thank you. Hey, thank you for the 440 jewels. Thank you so much. You can't handle me. Thank you. All right, latest scan. This rotation is gone, guys. I mean, this tornado warning is about to be gone. Our severe threat, though, is still continuing. We have got now a 70-mile-per-hour wind warning for downtown Chicago. So if you live in the downtown Chicago area, watch out. These storms are coming in hot with a 70-mile-per-hour winds. We're also watching back over here near Bartlett and Hanover Park, just to the north and west of Chicago, for a broad area of circulation. Further up to the north, 70-mile-per-hour winds are still possible moving into Mount Prospect, Morton Grove. Again, 70-mile-per-hour winds, that can cause power outages. That can break trees. It can do a lot of things that you don't particularly want to happen around you.
$50.
Hey!
Keep up the awesome work.
Thank you so much, Megan, for helping out with the channel. Thank you, thank you. That's going to go a long way. Everybody put birthday cakes
Crystal Morris
in the chat.
donated $15 for your great coverage.
Hey, thank you, Crystal, for that $15 as well. Thank you, thank you. See, that right there, that we can use right now when you donate via Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. Anything on YouTube, all these jewels, I'll see that next month. But it's still very helpful. Thank you for sending an MPVP and a flower for 30 jewels. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cheesy, for sending 1,000 jewels. Holy moly. Welcome in, welcome in. Back up here, we got to go back up to Green Bay. We got to keep an eye on this 4-inch hailstorm. Yeah, still warned for 4-inch hail. I haven't seen a spotter network report out of this, but we must be getting reports near the ground. This is still happening. Thankfully, not a whole lot of rotation. Although it looks like a dangerous supercell, we are just not seeing a whole lot of strong rotation. This does have some pretty strong winds, though. Still kind of in the RFD area of our storm, just south of Black Creek. So very, very damaging supercell here. Again, you want to be indoors, well away from those windows. I mean, we're talking about apple-sized hail. That's dangerous. Falling out of the sky. Holy moly. I can't thank all of the gifts, but thank you guys so much for sending in so many jewels. Thank you, Unk. Or thank you for sending an Unk alert and a fortune cookie and sparkles. Thank you. Back over here near Kewaunee and Algoma. 60-mile-per-hour winds for you guys. It's possible there with that storm. And yeah, a lot of our storms are moving off of the coast here, but we still have a lot of heavy rain coming into the coastal areas of Wisconsin. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning back out over here in Michigan. That's going to be over near Wilbur and Oscoda. Back over there south of Green Bush. How will Evanston, Illinois be? You guys are warned for some pretty dicey stuff. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. That combo could knock out power. We're also watching this little area of circulation that is trying to tighten up a little bit. We might get a tornado warning back over here near Schick, Wayne Center, Keeneyville, Cloverdale, and Bloomingdale. If this continues to try to tighten up, look at that area of rotation. That's more concerning, honestly, than the storms that were up there in Wisconsin earlier. So if you live over there near Bloomingdale, Itasca, let me see where the storm is moving right now. Yeah, might dive to the south. So the tornado warning might be more for like Glen Ellen and like Wheaton here in Illinois. Hey, thank you for sending a chi. Thank you so much. And a GG from 1975 or Greg. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Mark, for sending some happy poop. Yeah, still some pretty strong winds south of Waukesha. They're near Mukwonago and Vernon. And let me see where this is going. This is still kind of traveling, I think, to the south and east. Yeah, still traveling to the south and east. We're actually getting like another little mezzo develop here with a little bit of broad circulation. Storm might not be done. It might be recycling. Let me go check in with Vince and see if he's still on this. Yeah, he is still on this. Let's listen into what he's saying. Like, get him all the way current here.
Gonna turn into a blob.
He lives south of Black Creek and it's freaking nasty. Yeah, that storm is honestly nuts. The one that's near Black Creek.
I mean, yeah, you got possible.
Very strong winds, 4-inch hail. I mean, that's everything bad that you can get in one storm right there. Also, it's got a new severe thunderstorm warning near Virginia Beach.
I think the biggest hail's probably
It's gonna be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Actually, a little tiny area of rotation there.
could be wrong though.
Thank you for sending a thumbs up. Thank you so much. And F from Mark. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are being very generous. I do appreciate it. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm watch out there for parts of Michigan. That's going to be for Muskegon, Grand Rapids, Kalamazoo, Fort Wayne, and Lansing. Got to be watching out for these storms that will eventually make it off into y'all's area. So make sure that you guys are ready to go there in Michigan. Let's come back up to this storm. Wow, it's like right next to Appleton. Let me check to make sure our cameras are current up here, because we should be able to get a sneak peek of this. Hopefully. One of these cameras, come on. Give us a view. Just one view out of 1,000 cameras is all we need. Might have to be this one. Might be able to see it just off on the top there. This is the beast of a supercell with 4-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, potentially a little bit stronger than 60-mile-per-hour winds, to be honest. Thank you for sending 30 joules. Thank you so much. Yeah, Vince is awesome. This local channel, I am not a local channel. I do national coverage. But we do come over here and cover it, you guys, every now and then. You guys have had some pretty active weather. How dangerous is baseball-sized hail? Very dangerous. I mean, the velocities that they fall out of the sky, they can kill you. You don't want to be caught, outside with any kind of baseball-sized hail. But we're not even talking about baseball-sized hail, this storm coming towards Appleton. We're talking the potential for 4-inch hail. That's apple-sized. Hey, thank you for sending a flow state emendations. Thank you. North Wisconsin is okay. This storm is actually the one that we're watching on this camera is coming into Appleton. So if you live near Appleton, near Luxembourg, Kewanee, Manitowoc, got to watch out that storm very, very closely. Super active out here. Let's come back down here to near Carroll Stream. You want to check back in on this storm. Yeah, we're still trying to rotate there near Carroll Stream and Glen Elligan. Maybe even a subtle debris signature there. Might have produced a brief tornado. Kind of hard to tell. Not a definite enough signal for me to say for 100% certain. But we definitely do have a supercell here that is rotating at the moment near Glen Ellen. So please continue to be in your safe spots out there near Carroll Stream. Or not in your safe spots, but I mean, I'm considering it. Given the fact that we might have had something that could just be hail wrapping around in there, but that could also be mean a brief tornado there. So just watch out there near Carroll Stream. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning was issued out over here near Virginia Beach. I did notice a little area of rotation in there. I do want to double check back in it and see if there is still some there. Yeah, not anymore, but yeah, some 1-inch hail, or I mean, some 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be our main thing. Wow, look at Vince's view. This is that storm that was tornado warned earlier. Look at that. And thank you so much for the 10 joules. Thank you so much, Christine. Thank you, thank you. Gary, Indiana, that'll be later on today, but yeah, you got to be watching out for the potential for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Gary's okay for now, but if this storm dives south, the one that's just west of Chicago, then yeah, you guys are gonna have to watch out pretty darn closely. Please make it easier. Sure. You can't locate my PayPal. Okay, let me help you out. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you out. Can you see it better now? So the PayPal is right below me. PayPal me/Evan Freiberger. The Venmo's EvanActOrDie, and the Cash App is EvanActOrDie. We get all this right now. So thank you so much for considering to donate, and leave a little message on your donation, and it'll pop up as a robotic voice. Yeah, that rotation looks like it's losing steam here just south of Carroll Stream, but still keeping an eye. The storm has 1-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds on. This is a pretty strong storm here near Elmhurst, Lombard, and Oak Park. Again, there's Chicago right there. So a lot of people live in this area. The 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to affect a lot of folks. Awesome. Glad that helped. Thank you for sending a high five for 100 joules. Thank you so much, Christine. Thank you. Is it going to be a tornado? It's possible. I mean, we've seen these storms try to rotate. This one in particular has had an area of rotation for a pretty long time, but it's been generally weak. Kenosha, yeah, it looks like your threat is moving out of the area. Wow. We got a destructive PDS severe thunderstorm warning on this now. This storm is warned for baseball-sized hail now. Heading into Antioch likely with those with that hail. Rotation is fizzling on that storm, but very large hail possible. Heading into northern Illinois near Lake Villa, Winthrop Harbor, Zion Beach Park, also Park City, Mundelein, and Vernon Hills. Need to be watching out for that baseball-sized hail potential with this storm. That is crazy. Wow, look at this view. Where can you go to send me videos? You can come on to Weather Circle. You can also put exclamation Twitter in the chat, and it'll bring up my Twitter handle. Wow. What a storm. All right, let's come back over here to Appleton. We're still watching for some strong winds and still the potential for some 4-inch hail inside of our storm. Looks like our camera is now getting hit. pretty strong winds in this storm. Let me see if we got a little bit of a clearer view of those winds. Chezzy, stop begging, dude. You gotta be patient. It's not time to eat yet, Mabas. Well, that camera might have went down. Check this. Okay, here's another view. Oh yeah, we're getting traffic here. Or it looks like cars are slowing down as the storm comes in. We got a new tornado warning in Illinois.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
That's going to be for this area of rotation here near Wheaton, Illinois. It's a storm we've been watching. If you live in Downers Grove, Lyles, Woodbridge, Darien, also Hinesdale, you guys all need to be in your safe spots. This is going to be going away from Chicago. Okay, so this is not going to be a tornado problem for Chicago. It's going to be diving down to the south for Downers Grove, Woodbridge, and Darien. So definitely want to be very weather or in your safe spots with this storm. It has had some rotation for a while. We also have another area of rotation forming over there near Glen Flynn as well. So we got multiple areas of rotation to keep an eye on for this storm. So again, if you live anywhere in this area, please get in your safe spots. That is the lowest, most interior portion of your house, with as many walls between you and the outside as humanly possible. Wow, look at these stronger winds. These winds are pretty strong. You see how fast they move across the screen? We're definitely probably dealing with some 70-mile-per-hour winds here in the Appleton area. And remember, there's potential that there is 4-inch hail, but it doesn't seem like this area is getting hit by that 4-inch hail, because, I mean, those cars would not be moving. Let me see if I can refresh. It seemed like it was about to get pretty gnarly on that camera. These cameras might be going down. It looks like we might be getting power outages here in Kenosha. This one's still going. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Appleton, strong winds. I think I might have said Kenosha, but Appleton. Strong winds coming into Appleton. Again, this is a strong storm. Let's come back up to Appleton. Again, this thing is warned for 4-inch hail, probably has 70-mile-per-hour winds in it as well, right here in that area. That's where we're watching on our cameras as well. So no surprise that we're seeing those strong winds on camera. If you live in Appleton, watch out for 4-inch hail. And not only that, very strong winds. So power outages are going to be possible. Fox Crossing, Menasha, Harrison, Darboy, and combined locks all need to be, honestly, indoors and away from, like, pretty close to your safe spot. I mean, safe spot would be pretty, you just want to be away from those windows. That's the big thing that we need to stress here is away from the windows, as we could easily have flying debris. Okay, they did downgrade this to 3-inch hail, but 3-inch compared to 4-inch, we're still talking about a very dangerous hailstorm. That's going to be for Oshkosh, Nakimi, Stockbridge, Shilton, also New Holston and Potter as well. All right, latest scan. Our latest view out over here near Appleton. Yeah, look at that. Definitely still some pretty strong winds coming through this area. No cars stopped yet. So as far as we can tell, this area hasn't been hit by that. Man, look at these winds picking up.
$25.
Hey.
First time watching you. Thank you keeping us safe in Sussex, Wisconsin.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. And thank you so much for that $25 donation. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Sarah. That's a huge help out to the channel. Thank you so much, Sarah. Wow, look at those strong winds. These are more than 60 miles per hour. I can tell you that right now, just from experience. Definitely more than 60 mile per hour winds. Little update on our tornado warning, though, back down in Illinois. I do want to talk about this again. Our rotation is a little bit broader. We have some strong RFD, though, so we're still keeping a very close eye on this storm as it continues to move down to the south and east. Wow. It's like they're now warning this storm for a tornado here near Appleton. Not really seeing much rotation on this as of our latest scan, but yeah, I mean, with those strong winds, you could get maybe a brief tornado in there. So worth being in your safe spots for regardless. So if you live in Appleton, Harrison, Menasha, Stockbridge, Shilton, and New Holston, you guys do need to be in your safe spots. We're continuing to monitor this storm on our cameras here in the area. Let's come maybe, oh my gosh. Yeah, that latest scan is looking dangerous, actually. That's going to be coming right into this camera here. Hopefully, northeast. Hopefully, we can get a southeast. Yeah, we want to be looking right on these cameras. Hopefully, they work. I'll leave that there right there. But yeah, our latest scan, very strong rotation, actually, and a debris signature. This is a tornado in progress here in southwestern Appleton. Southwestern Appleton. Tornado on the ground. We got a tornado on the ground in Appleton. This is not good. That's a strong tornado too, likely. That is not good. Just to the west of Appleton, our tornado is located right here. Right here, just to the west of Appleton. It's going towards this little area right here. I'm trying to get a camera on it, but it does seem like a lot of the cameras in this area are down. You do a refresh. Maybe this one here can see it. Yeah, this is knocking out power, so these cameras are going to go down, unfortunately. Stream not available. What about this one? Yeah, there's just no cameras. Our closest one is this one. This is going to be in the RFD of the storm. Probably not going to see it with that camera, but we're going to keep a close eye on it. Right there, there's your strong area of rotation. That's a pretty strong area. This is likely either like, you know, it's probably in the strong tornado category, in my opinion, just based off of reflectivity, how deep our debris signature is as well. So again, that's just to the southwest of Appleton, and that is going to be moving down towards Waverly Beach and Ottawa Beach. Again, this is a it says radar indicated tornado warning, but it is definitely not. I mean, that's definitely on the ground. We can see the debris ball. They need a PDS tornado warning on this. They need this thing wrapped up so quickly. By the next scan, it could be even stronger. So it looks like our storm is tapping in to that 200 SRH, what we were afraid it could tap into. And now we are getting a potentially strong tornado here in the southwestern portion of Appleton. Right there, there's your dangerous area of rotation. Our tornado is going to be moving down to the south and west. It is likely more closer to Waverly Beach right now. So if you live near Waverly Beach, definitely be in your safe spots. This is a dangerous scenario, and they did just upgrade this to observed, and I think that's PDS tornado warning. So we now have a killer tornado in progress here in Appleton. Again, this is a killer tornado. Again, a strong tornado. Killer tornado is on the ground. A killer tornado is on the ground here southwest of Appleton. Again, this is going to be that type of tornado that is strong enough to completely destroy houses. So you definitely want to be in your safe spots, underground if possible, in the lowest floor of your house, as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. Again, this is a killer tornado. This is not the kind of storm that is just going to knock over some trees or, you know, some fences. This is one that's going to completely destroy houses or take away the walls, remove the roof. This is something you want to be in your safe spots for. And again, it is located in southwestern Appleton, but it's probably closer to Waverly Beach right now. So again, if you live in this area, please, preferably be underground as this storm is coming through. Because again, with that caliber of rotation, again, this is a very strong tornado, and that is why, or a strong tornado, not very strong, but it's a strong tornado with 3-inch hail, rapid around it too. So again, very dangerous situation out over here in the Appleton area. Let me see if we have any other cameras to the south of this, or are we just going to lose sight of this as it goes over Lake Winnebago? Yeah, it looks like we're going to lose sight of it. And it looks like our cameras that are closest to this are we still have one near Fox Crossing that is up. We haven't seen any evidence of tornadoes there, but we're definitely getting some very strong winds now working their way into Fox Crossing. So not only is there very large hail, but man, look how strong these winds are on the RFD. So this is the RFD of the storm. I do not have the latest scan on this on Weather Circle. In Appleton, no power anywhere. Yeah. Jazzy, shush. Man, look at these strong winds. This is just south of our tornadic circulation. Yeah, this is very, very bad. This is very, very bad. This is a very populated area in Appleton, and it is now probably going near Waverly Beach, and it's probably about to pop out over the lake here by the time we get our newest scan to come in. And again, look at that strong rotation there and that debris ball that we had. What time is it? It's 12:06. Okay. I don't know why we're not getting sales scans on this storm, but they haven't had this on sales mode all day. So unfortunately, we have to wait for that latest scan to come in. Let's come back down to here and check in on this tornado warning here. Yeah, looks like this tornado warning is falling apart, but still strong winds of up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are heading into the Chicago area and also into the Evanston area here in Illinois. Looks like for a lot of the folks here in Wisconsin, southeastern Wisconsin, near Racine, North Bay, and Caledonia, that's calmed down a little bit. All right, we do have our latest scan as of 12:05. Oh my. Holy moly. That is one of the largest debris balls I have ever seen. That is huge. Our velocities are freaking out because there's just such strong winds inside of this storm. You can see that debris ball as well on radar. This thing is destroying a lot, and this is very bad situation. I think it's about to go over a lake, but once it comes back out over that lake, we're talking about Highland Beach, Dorrance, Faro Spring Beach, and Rockaway Beach. Watch out. This is an extremely powerful tornado. Oh my gosh. And it is causing so much damage. This is bad, 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 bad. We were afraid this storm could have this possibility. We were watching the mesoscale analysis on this, and we noted an area of 200 storm relativity, and this thing is tapping into that and a boundary at the same time, causing an extremely powerful tornado. This debris signature is absolutely massive. It's absolute. That is huge. That is a huge debris signature. That means this is tearing up a large area here. And this is just a worst case scenario for this area for today. Brighton Beach, Waverly Beach, Menasha. If you know anybody that lives there, I'd be praying for them. I'd be hoping that they are okay. If you live out ahead of this storm, do not get underground. You have time. You need to get underground.
Thanks from Kenosha for your weather updates.
Yeah, no problem, Omar. Thank you so much for that $15. If you live in Sherwood, if you live in Stockbridge, you need to be underground. This is a very strong tornado. Again, I have not seen a debris signature this big in a very long time. This is, I mean, like it's huge. It's a huge debris signature. Usually they're pretty small, like this size for like strong tornadoes, but this is like, I mean, it is, and that velocity signature is just off the charts. You can see it's causing some range folding here. So that's not good. That is not good. Again, just south and east of Fox Crossing, just went over Menasha, and next in line is going to be Stockbridge and Sherwood. I'm just gonna keep it paused on that debris signature. That is something. I mean, it started off small, but then the latest scan is just absolutely terrifying. This is not a good situation. This is not a good situation. If you have any family in this area, I'm sorry. This is like, I mean, we had a 2% tornado risk today. Our models are freaking terrible, man. This was not modeled correctly at all. You know, thankfully our meso analysis, you know, gave us some lead time, but a lot of folks out here are getting caught off guard with a tornado this strong. I mean, this could be intense to violent range. That could be an intense to violent tornado
for these areas.
Almost definitely with that debris signature. It's like might be seeing some new rotation trying to develop over here near Downers Grove. We're still keeping an eye on this tornado warning in Illinois. And they did just extend it further down to the south towards Orland Park, New Lenox, Frankfurt, and Tinley Park. This is just not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. Frick, man. I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy. Does anybody know how high up into the atmosphere this is going? Man. The size of this debris ball is just, it really concerns me. It's going 25K feet. Yeah, this is likely an intense tornado. And this is a very populated area too. The scenes that we're going to see out of this, I'm hoping that this debris ball is so large just because our circulation is large. And it's just spreading out a lot of debris. But if that's the tornado itself, or if the tornado is anywhere near that size, we're talking about like a half-mile wide to a mile-wide tornado, which would be unprecedented for this area. Hopefully it's not. Again, debris ball signatures are not a direct indication of how wide a tornado is, but the fact that it is this big and also this deep means that this is causing a lot of damage. There is likely a lot of structure damage, power outages all around this area, and potentially it is very likely that we are potentially witnessing loss of life. This isn't just a speck of this isn't a speck on the map. This is real people. This blue means lives are being changed forever. And this is going to be heading down to the south and east towards Stockbridge and Sherwood. So you guys do need to be finding shelter and being underground if possible. Again, this is the worst case scenario, an absolutely crazy storm. Not only does it have this tornado in it, it has 3-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We've seen that RFD gusting up to 70 to 80 mile per hour winds as well. So even if you're outside of this tornado warning, you are going to get impacted by some very dangerous severe weather. But inside of it, man, still waiting on that latest scan to come in. It should come in any minute. This radar's been updating once every 5 to 6 minutes. And there's unfortunately nothing we can do about that. Never seen it this bad since 2013. Yeah. It's observed. This should have been a tornado emergency, honestly. Should have been a tornado emergency. They should have just locked it in. All right, latest scan has come in. Very strong area of rotation and still a large debris signature in progress with this storm. But if I understand correctly, Sunrise Bay is... Let me get this camera all the way up towards Appleton. Yeah, Sunrise Bay is just right on the edge. So this is going over, likely going to become a water spout for a brief moment over Lake Winnebago. And then it's going to come out over somewhere near Dorns, Faro Springs Beach and Brotherton, right along I-151. Again, an extremely dangerous situation up there. And oh my gosh, further down to the south, we are starting to see this storm start to try to wrap up again. No strong areas of rotation yet, but we also have another embedded circulation further off to the east as well. Hopefully this, I don't think the environment supports what we just saw up there further up to the north, but got to keep very vigilant over here near Darien and Burr Ridge. Be in your safe spots as that storm is trying to wrap up. It's a little bit less organized than this one further up to the north. I think we also have some stronger shear up here to the north as well. But man, that is a terrifyingly strong area of rotation for this area. We need to be getting news. We need to be getting news. I need to know what's happening. Need to be knowing what's happening. It's on the ground. Yeah, of course it's on the ground. You don't think I know that? Who do you take me for? Appleton, Wisconsin. Latest. Yeah, it's likely an intense tornado. Yeah, all I'm seeing online right now are debris ball posts. I'm not seeing any posts of stuff that's happening in terms of damage yet, but those will trickle in as the storm moves on. Yeah, latest scan out over here, mainly just strong RFD, but we're watching that to wrap around and potentially cause a circulation. So again, still be in your safe spots down over here in Illinois, just south and west of Chicago. That's the latest information there. Massive hail, no power. Yeah, I mean, this storm has just, this is the supercell probably of the year. Probably the supercell of the year. Upwards to 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. I still don't understand why they're keeping these winds at 60 miles per hour. We've seen on multiple webcams that our winds are way stronger than that. And then also a strong to potentially violent tornado on the ground. And then also on top of that, 3-inch hail. I mean, this is the storm of the year. This is the strongest storm just when you combined everything that we have had this year. So again, if you live over there near Stockbridge, you need to be in your safe spots. Just the combined problems with this storm is overwhelming. You do not want to be outside. You need to be in your safe spots, preferably underground. Jeez Louise. Waiting on that latest scan should come in about a minute. We'll be able to see where this thing is. It's probably going to be over that lake. That's a disgustingly wet storm. It really, it is a strong storm. It's, whoa, strong winds over there near Kewaunee. That's going out over the lake, but that might push into Michigan further up to the north. Sites can you watch cams on? Well, right now there's just no cams near the storm. I mean, if there was, we'd be watching it. Our next nearest cam is going to be in Sheboygan. And this storm, I guess, could potentially make it all the way to Sheboygan, but it'd likely go to the west of Sheboygan. Maybe we can find a camera that's like looking out over the lake north from here. Might be able to see something. Yeah, they're all looking southwest, northwest, maybe like a northeast camera. And unfortunately, a lot of these cameras just lost power. This is what it looks like just south of that circulation with the RFD. Appleton is now safe from the tornado, but they did get a direct hit from it. So can you really say that they were safe from it in the first place? But I mean, you can come out of your safe spots in Appleton. You're not in a tornado warning anymore.
Extremely dangerous tornado has been spotted in these areas. Please take shelter immediately and head underground if possible.
Yeah, it seems like they're thinking that this is going to dive more to the south. So they have decided to move this warning into Oshkosh, Point Comfort, Pawcatuck as well. All need to be in their safe spots. Again, we have a very large debris signature on this storm. Why do we not have the latest scan in on this? This is just frustrating. Should be coming in. We get it once every 6 minutes, so it should be coming in like very soon. But yeah, right there near Sunrise. Very strong area of rotation still with this storm as it pushes down to the south and east. EF5? No, I don't know. I wouldn't pre-rate the storm. Check back over here near Chicago, where thankfully they have sales on, so we're getting like plenty of new scans on this storm. You can see when sales mode is on, you get scans like once every couple of minutes, but for some reason they just don't have it on that Green Bay. So unless your app is connected live to the NWS, you just can't see it. I don't know why it's taken so long. Is this radar down? It has been 8 minutes. I don't think the radar is down. Yeah, no point in pre-rating. Yeah, if this goes like more to the south, then we might be able to find like a view on it on one of these cameras. If we can get like a sky view from like one that's like facing this direction. But you can see it's just such blinding rain. It's like impossible. Camera near Oshkosh. Keep that there for now. Latest scan has finally trickled in. Jeez Louise. Still strong rotation. Not as strong as it was, but still pretty strong rotation and still a debris signature with our storm. Just to the south of Rainbow Beach near Adela Beach and also Ricker Bay. This is coming down pretty much straight south. I think this is over that little Lake Winnebago right now. So this is currently over Lake Winnebago, just to the east of Ricker Bay, and it's kind of moving just due south. Yeah, straight due south. So it's going to stay likely over the water all the way down until like Rockaway Beach. Let me see. Underneath this. Yeah, so it's going to, it went just kind of due south. It is just to the east of Adela Beach right now. So it's over the water. And if it continues due south, it's going to stay over Lake Winnebago for a pretty long time. There's going to be a water spout for a pretty long time. It might make landfall somewhere over near like Atasha Beach, maybe near Van Dyke, depending on where it wobbles. It makes landfall. So maybe like a camera like this looking up to the north. Yeah, none of these are looking at the sky, unfortunately. But we'll keep a camera up just for now, and if it makes landfall near one of these cameras, we will definitely go back and check in on that. But yeah, our latest scan is still pretty concerning. We got a pretty strong water spout right now just off the coast of Adela Beach. Really anywhere along the coast of Winnebago or Lake Winnebago needs like Dorrance, Faro, Rockaway Beach, St. Catharines Bay, Sunset. All of you guys should be in your safe spots just in case this does some more wobbling right now. If we look at our velocities, you can tell that it's definitely moving straight due south. So we're more talking like all the way down over near like Point Comfort, Decorah Beach, where this could make landfall. But say the shear relaxes a little bit, this can kind of, meander meander with it. So especially if it starts to occlude. So definitely want anybody on the outskirts of Lake Winnebago to be in their safe spots. This is still a strong water spout. We're not seeing as much as a debris signature anymore because there's no buildings over the water. Lake Winnebago is 30 miles long. Yeah. All right, let's come back down here and check in on our tornado warning just to the west of Chicago, where we have yet another scan in. It looks like maybe a new circulation is trying to develop here just south of Burr Ridge. Look at that.
Cheryl Masters donated $25.
Hey, thank you, Cheryl.
Thanks for the dedication and for saving lives.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much for that donation. That's going to keep us going. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Cheryl. Again, we are completely crowdfunded, guys. If you just got like $1 to $5 to chip in, or more, please consider doing that. It's what keeps this channel going and what allows us to do this severe weather coverage as effectively as possible. Yeah, still waiting on that latest scan here. It's going to be a while till we get the new one, but it will likely stay over the lake. But everybody along the lake, just be in your safe spots. That is just kind of the bottom line here. I do want to check in on some of our storm chasers and see if any of them have like meandered up here. We got one in Chicago. We've got one making their way up to Appleton. Okay. We got one close to Appleton. So we'll bring them up. This is CJ Ziegler. He's actually trying to make it up there. He's actually almost in the warning. He's just north of Milwaukee. We'll see if he makes it there in time. The storm's going to be probably not tornadic for that long, if I had to guess. But if it recycles or stays a water spout for a while, let me see where PA storm trackers are. They're in Pennsylvania. Less rotation. Okay. Thank you. Let me get this warning off the screen. Yeah, we're kind of in a lull in this storm right now, but don't let your guard down. And this thing could easily recycle, and potentially, especially since it's over the lake, there's like very little friction. So if this storm wants to recycle, it should be pretty effective at doing that. Again, yeah, just like anybody on any part, like outside, like on the beach or whatever, if this storm is weakening, it'll likely occlude. And if it does, it'll go in a weird direction. So if it would likely be the eastern side of the lake that gets it. So like Stockbridge, Dorrance Far Out, Dorrance Twilight, unless it continues straight south. Yeah, strong rotation still on that storm. I do want to check in on some of our other storms just to make sure. Looks like our severe threat is kind of lowering a little bit here in Milwaukee, but this storm is actually, since it's going straight south, might scrape the coast and give a lot more people severe weather. You can see they're already starting to warn folks like Howard's Grove, Sheboygan, Oshburg, Cedar Grove, Plymouth, North Fond du Lac as well. And then back over here near Kenosha, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, still moving down to the south there. And then back over here, we just have a big old blob of rain. And it's been showing some rotation every now and then. It just hasn't really been able to get that organized, but we're still keeping an eye on it. Orland Park, Orland Hills, Homer Glen still need to be in their safe spots here in northern Illinois. Man. I'm gonna check for news in Appleton. Reports of tornado damage and injuries on the south and west side of Appleton, Wisconsin. Search and rescue is in progress. Someone's reporting heavy tornado damage in Appleton, Wisconsin. Initial reports, buildings have collapsed, injuries, and gas leaks. That is the latest. So we are getting reports of significant damage in Appleton, Wisconsin. All right, latest scan has come in, and look at that. Yeah, our rotation is definitely way weaker. We have actually two areas of circulations, potentially two water spouts here. No more debris ball because it's over the lake, so that's what we were expecting. And our storm is actually becoming outflow dominant right now, which is a good sign that that circulation is about to be completely cut off. Is it still on the ground? It might still be a water spout. And thank you, Dave the Bee, for sending or gifting a membership. Thank you so much. Thank you. So we just got our first severe thunderstorm warning back over, or not our first one of the day for Michigan, but at least associated with these storms. Potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. That's going to be heading towards Hart and Shelby. Also over there near Muskegon Heights, and Norton Shores. The new mesoscale discussion. Don't need to. I already know what's going on here. We already know what's going on. It's just, here, I'll show you guys myself. We'll do a mesoscale discussion for you guys. Let me turn off that site though, before I do that. And then, so yeah, so this is, we'll come over to our area here, and then we'll go over to our thermodynamics. Looks like our storm is actually entering into a worse environment. Our instability is becoming a little bit capped at the surface, which also might be why our storm is starting to struggle a little bit. Our lower level lapse rates are also a little bit lower. You can see they're just hanging on near where the storm is in the mid levels, and then our lower level is even worse. So the main thing that's keeping this storm going, and I'm wondering if it's still showing up, is 200 to 300 SRH. So there's still a lot of spin in the atmosphere, and that makes it all the way down into Illinois with that 200 SRH. So still could be some tornado potential on the southern portion of this. Our atmosphere, though, around the lake is generally going to be a lot worse. And you can see we're actually starting to see this blue here is a surface inversion, some cooler air. So the atmosphere is weakening around these storms, but the storm relative velocity is strengthening around these storms. So sometimes, with the lack of lift, so it looks like they have downgraded this to a tornado warning radar indicated. So that's good. That's good. So no longer a PDS tornado warning.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New tornado warning has been issued with this storm in Illinois that's going down towards Lockport, Joliet, Rockdale, New Lenox, Frankfort, Tinley Park, Richton Park, and Orland Park. They're keeping this going mainly because we have some strong winds with the storm, and they are creating little tiny circulations along the southern side of that. We haven't seen a debris signature yet with these, but we do have a couple of areas of rotation that we're watching right now just to the north of Homer Glen in Orland Park. So again, if you live out here, please be in your safe spots. I don't think we're going to get a repeat of what happened further up to the north, but I certainly wouldn't rule out, a briefer and weaker tornado. Maybe with that still strong potential, given the fact that we do have 200 SRH around this storm. There's a lot of spin around this storm. So if it can get organized, might not even be able to rule out a strong tornado with this storm as well. So again, if you live in Homer Glen, Orland Hills, New Lenox, McKenna, Frankfort, Rockdale, Joliet, Crestview, those are your risks with this storm. So that's why you need to be getting into your safe spots immediately as this storm continues to track down to the south. And again, this is in northeastern Illinois. We also have another storm further up to the north, not really nearly as tornadic as some of the storms that we've been watching, but it does have up to 70 mile per hour winds, and that can knock out power and knock down trees. So if you live in Mount Prospect, Glenview, Willamette, Des Plaines, Morton Grove, and Park Ridge, you're going to want to be indoors and well away from those windows. Power outages are certainly possible as these winds come through. Now, back over here into southeastern Wisconsin, we are monitoring for more storms. So for a lot of you guys, like over there in Milwaukee, back over there near Belgium, Port Washington, you guys have had some pretty strong storms, and they've moved off of the coast for the most part, unless you live over here in Kenosha, where there's potentially, oh my gosh, they just upgraded this to almost baseball-sized hail in the Kenosha area. So watch out. That's going to be moving in at any moment here in Kenosha. That hail is going to start off small and get bigger over time. Watch out. Almost tennis ball-sized hail is inside of our storm right now, just to the north, going directly into Kenosha. Also, a little storm over there near in Florida was just issued for 60 mile per hour winds. But yeah, strong storms all the way across the board, and this is going to be sinking down to the south. So if you live in Belgium, if you live in Port Washington, Money Falls, West Bend, Meoquin, Shorewood, Milwaukee, you still need to be weather aware. This storm shouldn't last for much longer at peak intensity, given the fact that it is entering into a worse environment. But that being said, you've got to keep a close eye on it, just in case it continues to be a strong wind or hail threat. Also, some good news. We're not talking about, baseball-sized hail with this storm. It is a little bit smaller than that. We're talking about tennis ball-sized hail. still being possible with this storm. And as that continues to push down to the south and east, we're going to continue to watch that tornado threat. But the good news is our storm has become completely outflow dominant. There's actually 0 areas of strong rotation inside of our storm right now. So it's become very outflow dominant. So it's going to transition more from a tornado threat into a damaging wind threat as this continues to go down to the south towards North Fond du Lac and Fond du Lac. So some good news there technically, but again, those 70-mile-per-hour winds are definitely going to be an issue still for some power outages. All right, let me check for some more news on Appleton. Hey, thank you for the $9.99. Is Tinley Park going to be okay? Let me see. Tinley Park. I'm pretty sure I just went over every single area, so you must have just come in. I really do appreciate that donation, though. So everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for 2G23B. Thank you. Over here in Illinois. Yeah. Tinley Park needs to be in their safe spots for sure still. We have been noticing some areas of rotation in some of our latest scans, and it looks like it's starting to wrap up there near Orland Park. Let me see which way this is moving. Tinley Park could be dangerous. Thankfully, this radar is on sales mode, so we'll be able to see every little move this storm makes. Yeah, we're getting scans every 2 minutes. Yeah, not super strong rotation yet. Let me check our correlation coefficient. No debris signature yet, but that's going to be heading down towards Orland Park and coming close to Tinley Park. So yeah, be in your safe spots there in Tinley Park because the storm does seem to be ramping up some rotation a little bit near Orland Park. It's a little bit broad. You can still see we have some grays in between, but if that can tighten on our latest scans, it's going to be an issue. So definitely don't let your guard down there in Orland Park, Orland Hills, and Tinley Park. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank God I missed you in Yorkville. I'm happy for you. Fire department is completely destroyed in Appleton, it seems. Okay, we're getting video. Okay, got a video. I can't show it for copyright issues, but I can post it in the chat. This is the video of the tornado that was in Appleton. Here is some damage out of Appleton. Looks like a roof got removed there. That was damage from the 441 interchange. It's like some sort of warehouse also got hit. Oops, sorry. Let me get this up. My bad. There we go. Looks like some sort of warehouse also got hit with sheet metal everywhere there. Dang, I keep switching to the wrong scenes. Sorry. Looking for more information. Yeah, that's the latest. So our damage photos are trickling in. I've got a feeling the damage that we see out of Appleton is not going to be as bad as the damage that we see further down to the south of that. Okay, latest scan here, still a tightening area of rotation, and we have a tornado in progress here to the west of Orland Park. We got a new tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground here near Orland Park. You guys need to be in your safe spots. Not as strong, probably a weaker tornado than what was happening up north, but that is a tornado on the ground. Was a wedge posting in chat. Yeah, latest scan. So there's your area of rotation. There's our debris signature right there near Orland Park. Again, we have a tornado in progress there. Hey, don't fight with me. Don't you argue. Again, this is just to the south and west of Chicago. And yeah, someone in our chats in Tinley Park, which is not good. Yeah, you definitely need to be in your safe spots. This is a tornado in progress. Orland Hills, Tinley Park, Fernway, all need to be in their safe spots. We just got that newest scan in. Latest scan, still a debris signature just south of Orland Parks. Again, it's not rotation signature is not nearly as strong as it was up to the north. So this is much weaker of a tornado. Still can cause some damage. Maybe some branches to get thrown around. Maybe weak roofs could get damaged, not fully removed with the tornado like this, but still, there's a lot of people that live in this area. So flying debris is going to be a big issue with this. So again, if you live in Orland Hills or Fernway, definitely worth being in your safe spot. And again, that safe spot is the lowest, most interior portion of your house, as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible, a tornado shelter or a basement that is underground, and you want to be getting there right now. Hopefully this doesn't intensify. It does seem a little bit on the broader side, but it is still supporting a tornado there near Orland Park, right in there. So again, Orland Hills, Fernway, Tinley Park, all need to be in their safe spots as this tornado continues down to the south and east. And if you're just tuning in, yes, this is a tornado on the ground. And the way we can tell is by our debris signature right in there. You see that blue? That means things bigger than raindrops are getting lifted up into the air. And that's how we know there's a tornado in there. When it's co-located with an area of rotation, that's how we know that that's a tornado. And again, that's just south of Orland Park. Okay, latest scan with our storm. It is heading towards Pipe. And good news, I mean, we are still, we are still not seeing much rotation enter back in with this storm. We're mainly talking about a damaging wind threat now. Might have to watch back over here near Omro for something similar. You can see there's our boundary, and there is a little bit of instability the further west you go. But again, large area of stable air is developing south of our storm, and that is kind of keeping it from being too tornadic right now. So we're going to be focusing most of our attention right now on this storm that is over here near Orland Park, as it does currently have a tornado in progress. Our latest scan, though, is making me question whether it's still on the ground. There still is some debris. There still is some rotation. Not as confident, but that could still technically just be barely on the ground there north of Orland Hills. Our latest severe thunderstorm warning further up to the north is going to be over there near Ripon, Rosendale, Fairwater, Alto, and also Waupun. Okay, so this is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds and tennis ball sized hail. So very large hail is inside of this storm. That's going to cause some damage. The wind's going to cause some damage. It's not, the highest caliber severe thunderstorm we've seen today, but it's definitely going to be damaging, something that you guys probably aren't overly used to up here in this area. That was rapid intensification from the mesocyclone was so impressive. Yeah, it was crazy how fast that storm went from nothing to a potentially intense tornado in like seconds. It seemed like, but it wasn't. It was minutes. But it just like in the heat of the moment, it felt like seconds. All right, let me check back in on damage in Appleton and reports. Okay, major damage across Appleton. Chemical leaks has closed down I-10. Okay, if you live near Appleton, chemical leaks have closed down I-10. Avoid that area. We just got a video in here of some of the damage.
Look at that car.
He's okay. He just got checked on.
Wow. Looks like that car got hit.
There's massive debris flying in the road.
Wow.
Look
Yeah,
at that.
there's definitely a lot of damage in the Appleton area. I don't even think we're scratching the surface. All right, we're getting more scanner reports. Yeah, chemical leak has.
For these areas.
New radar indicated tornado warning, pushing our tornado warning down to the south towards Pipe, Johnsburg, St. Peter, Fond du Lac, Eden, and Campbellsport. They're monitoring this area. Usually they don't produce tornadoes, but given the fact that we have so much SRH, we could get like a QLCS circulation somewhere on the southern side of this. So if you live near Johnsburg, St. Peter, Mount Calvary, Taycheedah, Eden, Armstrong, Dundee, and Campbellsport here in Wisconsin, it's definitely worth being in your safe spots still for this storm. I mean, that thing has already produced one tornado. It could potentially produce another one. Let's come back down here where we had a tornado in progress. Looks like our rotation. Okay, so that's definitely off the ground there. Let me change my title back. That is definitely off the ground as of our latest scans there. Man, I wouldn't say like super active, but in terms of like intense storms in such a localized area, it has been pretty active for this. Like, I mean, all of our like severe weather has happened in this circle here. Like, that's not a very large area at all, but a lot of it has been intense with 70-mile-per-hour winds in some areas getting hit twice. And, you know, we might even, by the time this is all said and done, we could have some areas get hit like 3 times. But it's like yesterday's severe weather threat is like coinciding with today's severe weather threat. It's like multiple people are getting hit multiple times by these storms. It looks like we're starting to get a view. It looks like, yeah, we're now inside the tornado warning here. Check this out. Oh, check that out.
Continue on I-41 for 2 miles. In 2 miles, take exit 97 for County Road BBB, Hickory Street. The route may be affected by
like when a big price of tomatoes? I don't know about that. House is completely gone. There, guys. Max is watching the show right now, guys. Just had a radio traffic saying house is completely gone. Just heard on radio, house is completely gone.
Take exit 97 for County Road BBB, Hickory Street.
Stand by, I'll let you know. 310, I'm gonna go 50.
Even though there's a loves here.
Are you just riding lights right now, or Jim and I are in our car and go somewhere?
Take exit 97, then take the exit toward Hickory Street
Right
North.
now, we're in the city of Nashville. I think we're still over checks.
Take the exit toward Hickory Street North. Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn right.
Wow, that storm is impressive.
56 dispatch.
At the stop sign, turn right onto South Hickory Street.
Yeah, this is what our tornado warn storm, if you're just tuning in, this is what our tornado warn storm looks like in Wisconsin. Hold on, I gotta get some water too. Hold on.
Then your destination will be on the left. Your destination is on the left.
Stand by.
Tom Center.
Like he's getting some gas, so we'll come back over to him later.
Go ahead.
There's no power.
What are you saying? There's no power. Wow, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning for 90-mile-per-hour winds. 90-mile-per-hour winds here. Holy moly. 90-mile-per-hour winds coming into Hazel Crest, Homewood, Flossmoor, Olympia Fields, Park Forest, Steger, Sulk Village, Crete. This is as strong of winds as you will find in a tornado. Every single person that is in this warning needs to be in their safe spots. This is a 90-mile-per-hour windstorm. Very, very dangerous. You guys need to be in your safe spots. And it looks like we have some rotation.
Indicated tornado warning has been for these areas.
Developing again near Markham. That's going to be heading in near Hazel Crest. So they are extending this tornado warning now to the south and east. Tinley Park, Orland Hills are going to be safe from that tornado threat, but watch out for those 90-mile-per-hour winds. But back over here near Chicago Heights, Shearville, St. John, Cedar Lake, Crown Point, Winfield, Maryville, we're talking about areas in Indiana now. So again, if you guys live in this area, please be in your safe spots. This might be pretty close to tornado genesis there. We've already had one tornado. We could have another one. Yeah, PDS severe thunderstorm warning. Yes, an extremely dangerous situation. You can see those winds there on the radar as they're moving into Flossmoor and Homewood. We're definitely going to see tons of power outages. If you don't lose power with this storm, you're lucky. You're dang lucky, because that's a very strong winds. 90-mile-per-hour winds is nothing to mess around with. So those winds are as strong as a weak tornado, so we can see damage. If you live like in a trailer home, be evacuating immediately and seeking shelter. Ugh. Yeah. Still some weaker rotation. We got a little bit of broad circulation over here near Pipe. Nothing concerning right now. But if you live in there, Highland Park, Winnebago, Lofton Beach, we're probably getting some pretty strong winds there as well. Let me check to see where Pagey Tornado and them went. It might have gone south. Let me check. Yeah, they're going north. We lost internet, but we have data. That's good. A lot of people. This is a very dangerous storm down here. It's approaching like that last storm that we had further up to the north. I mean, 90-mile-per-hour winds, strong tornado potential, potentially hail of up to 1 inch, maybe bigger, maybe bigger. But it seems like they're keeping it at 1 inch. Oh my gosh. Strong area of rotation is developing here. We might be about to see a tornadic debris signature here near South Harvey. Not one yet, but that's getting pretty dangerous there. Watch out. I'd be in your safe spots in South Harvey and East Hazel Crest, please. Get 90-mile-per-hour winds with the storm, and a stronger area of circulation is developing here. Yeah, I mean, if that's not producing a tornado right now, it's about to. East Hazel Crest needs to be in their safe spots. We will likely see a new debris signature on our next scan if that continues to be like that. Don't talk at the same time you eat. You could choke. Well, I'm hungry and we got a lot to talk about, so I'm risking it. Literally for the biscuit. You have data but no lights. I'm sorry about that. That's the first meal I've eaten all day. I needed that. I needed that. All right, here's back up with that tornado warning in Wisconsin. Whoa, look at that cloud off to the west there. Whoa, this is coming into Fond du Lac right now. Huge shelf cloud.
Blasted by this.
Look at that. That was looking dark and nasty too.
Appleton units responding to Midway Road. I just confirmed it is going to be Capital Warehousing Business at 800 Midway.
Whoa, looking into the belly of the beast with this view. Look at that. Most definitely some strong winds into that storm. It's currently tornado warned. He's in the tornado warning. And it's also got some 70-mile-per-hour winds inside of that. Okay, latest scan is coming on our storm in Illinois, and the rotation is strengthening.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been
Rotation
issued
is
for
definitely
these areas.
strengthening. Looks like they have extended our tornado warning up to the north. Is our storm banking more of an east turn? The wind is not, but our circulation is. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's no debris signature here yet, but we're about to get one. Very strong development here on this storm near Harvey. Again, if you live near Harvey, South Holland, Thornton Junction, you guys need to be in your safe spots. This is a strong area of rotation that is developing on our storm and could drop yet another strong tornado at any moment. So again, if you live near Phoenix, South Holland, Thornton Junction, please be in your safe spots and preferably get underground with this storm. Our rotation is definitely ramping up. It should be briefer than the one up to the north. And we're also watching out for a QLCS tornado threat further down to the south. We do see a couple of areas of rotation here as well. So again, anywhere from, literally anywhere from Madison, Moni, University Park, Beecher, where you're dealing with those 90-mile-per-hour winds, all the way over to Cedar Lake, Schererville, Sauk Village, Crown Point, Merrillville, Hobart, Gary, East Chicago, Hammond, Dalton, all need to be in their safe spots, whether you're dealing with those 90-mile-per-hour winds or if you're dealing with the tornado threat. You need to be in your safe spots. Let me turn off observer mode so we don't get pulled over by our radar again. It looks like storm chaser CJ Ziegler is now inside of the storm itself. So let's see how strong it is at the surface.
No, don't go underneath the overpass.
Oh, we got cars under the overpass. At least they're on the side, but still.
Warning, 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts with the storm now, guys. We're passing through.
Oh, wow. So we just got an upgrade to a PDS severe thunderstorm warning with this storm further off to the north. That's going to be for 80-mile-per-hour winds, and that's all the way across the board. We're talking about over there near Howards Grove, Kohler, Plymouth, Waldo, Hingman, Ostberg, Random Lake, Alto, Waupun, Fairwater. All need to be in their safe spots. Those 80-mile-per-hour winds are going to be enough to cause a lot of power outages, and it looks like the strongest winds are here. We might be getting new rotations develop further to the north, but it's hard to determine whether or not that's the legitimate signature. The bottom line is very strong winds are moving down to the south with this storm now. Again, 80-mile-per-hour winds. Wow. What a day it's been. What a day it's been already. And it's only 12 p.m., folks. It's only 12 p.m. It's only 12 p.m. All right, latest scan down here. Good news, that area of strong rotation has been fizzled a little bit, so that's good. But we got another area of rotation developing to the south, keeping an eye on that. So it looks like, yeah, these rotations, as thought, they're going to be very brief, but they can produce that. They could have produced a brief tornado, just didn't get captured by the radar there. But again, certainly a very strong storm. Entering into Indiana. We do have cameras. We don't have any cameras in Illinois, but we do have cameras in Indiana. So let me go ahead and bring those up and put them on a scene so we can be ready. The Indiana cameras can be a little bit annoying as they take a while to load, but we're going to try. are going to try to capture this storm. We have a lot of cameras where this storm is going right now. Let's see. So somewhere like near Hammond, likely. So yeah, you press play. Oh, okay, this one's working pretty well. The rest of the day, I mean, yeah. Given the fact that it's only 12 o'clock or 1 p.m., yeah, I mean, we could have strong storms for a while. Yeah, very strong winds moving into Olympia Fields, Crete, Fort Heights, Sauk Village next in line there, and then Goodenow, Willowbrook, and Beecher, Eagle Lake, and Polk as well are next in line for those 90-mile-per-hour winds. Very, very strong storm, and we're starting to see another couple of areas of strong rotation develop on our storm. We've got one north of South Harvey, which actually might be on the ground. Yeah, that's on the ground there near South Harvey. It is a small debris signature, but it's a debris signature nonetheless. We have a tornado on the ground here north of South Harvey. If you live north of South Harvey, you do need to be in your safe spots. This is a dangerous situation. We've got a tornado on the ground. Likely not as strong as a tornado that we had earlier, but there definitely is one there. Tornado on the ground in Illinois. All right, let me take off this drawing here. There we go. Yeah, right there, South Harvey. There's your debris signature just north of South Harvey. So if you're in South Harvey, be in your safe spots. Strong winds are coming in. And then we could have yet another tornado try to develop over here near Linwood, where we have an area of stronger rotation developing. We have another surge happening here, a little kink right here where there could be some inflow. Could get another circulation heading towards Dyer. So this is now turning into quite the QLCS tornado threat here. Near Moments, River Terrace, Schneider, Roselawn, Demote, Wheatfield, Valparaiso, South Haven, Portage, and Porter over here in Indiana all need to be indoors and away from windows. 70-mile-per-hour winds have been are possible into your area, and very likely we're going to see an extension of this PDS severe thunderstorm warning further into Schneider, maybe even into Lake Village and Roselawn there in Indiana. Again, a very dangerous situation with this storm, with very strong winds and tornadoes happening all at the same time. So again, if you live in South Harvey, tornado on the ground. Okay, latest scan, it's probably lifted. Maybe a little bit of debris still getting lofted by that storm, but look back over further to the west where we have a strong couplet developing, and yet another tornado on the ground now south of Oak Glen and Linwood. So now we have potentially two tornadoes on the ground at the same time. Two tornadoes on the ground, one back over here just near East Hazelcrest, and another one just dropped in between Oak Glen and Linwood here in Illinois, and that's going to be moving off to the east. We also have this still monitoring this circulation right here, which is tightening and strengthening as it moves towards the Hartsdale area. So again, tornadoes are dropping everywhere with this line of storms. Do not let your guard down. Little brief spin-ups are happening on the northern side, could be eventually there, and then 90-mile-per-hour winds on the southern side. This is not a storm you want to mess around with, a very strong storm. Again, these are some of the stronger storms we've seen all year when it comes to our tornado velocity signatures that we've been seeing, and also the debris ball size and also the winds. They've also extended our 80-mile-per-hour warnings all the way down to the south. This is going to be for Beaver Dam, West Bend, Port Washington, Belgium as well, and Meoquin all need to be in their safe spots there in Wisconsin. Let me try to find like a radar somewhere in between these guys and just put it in place so everybody can see where their storms are right now. Wow. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Let's come back over to this camera, do a refresh, see if we can capture some of these winds that are coming into this area. We got a lot of traffic here, which is not good, given the fact that we have tornadic debris signatures happening right now on radar. Yeah, latest scan just came in. Look at that. Debris signature there near Munster now. Definitely intensified even further. There, looks like that tornado has lifted near Thornton Junction, so that's good. Your tornado threat's going to be dropping off pretty quickly there. But then over there near Munster, and then a little bit further down to the south and east, another area of stronger rotation, now heading towards Hartsdale. Let me see if I can get a camera in the Hartsdale area. Let's see. We got Schneerville. How close is that to that circulation? It's just to the south. So something like this camera could get hit by a tornado. Let's watch this camera as that wind and a rotation is coming in. Also near Munster, actually. Do we have a camera near Munster? Oh, we do. Right here. Okay, there's literally a tornado approaching this camera right now. We should be able to see something. Look for power flashes. Let me make sure there's nothing south of this. Yeah, this is going to be the best camera for it. Keep your eyes peeled. It's somewhere in here. Very, very close to this camera. Extremely close to this camera. Well, I have to go south. Actually, let me go south. This is going to move quick. Let me go here next. This is probably its next path. Keep your eyes peeled. That tornado could enter the frame at any moment. Yeah, there's no cameras in Illinois, unfortunately. We do have tons of cameras in Indiana where the storm is heading towards. Yeah, tornado is still in progress just south of Munster. It's heading towards Highland, which I'm pretty sure this is where this camera is. Yeah, there's Munster, there's Highland. So yeah, we do have a camera near Highland. I do want to check this again. Yeah, not seeing. I think the tornadic circulation is just to the south of that camera. Let me try looking at this one here. Looking for power flashes. There's a lot of heavy rain. It's going to be hard to spot this. Could be on the top left of the screen there. This is looking north and west. So this would be looking like pretty much right at it. Yeah, still a debris signature. It's really heading towards the Highland area. So this camera should be the best view of it. So let's keep this here. Okay, winds are picking up. Madison, Wisconsin. We do have cameras in Madison, yeah, but there's nothing going on there right now. Nothing going on there right now. Looks like the worst of the weather is going to your west. We did also just get a new tornado warning over here near Rosendale.
Tornado warning has been issued
for circulation developing. If you live in Rosendale, Brandon, Alto, Waupun, Burnett, Brownsville, Mayville, Teresa, Horicon, and Beaver Dam, all of you guys need to be in your safe spots. Winds are really picking up on this camera. Keep your eye out for a tornado. The tornado is going to come like right over this area. Might be a little bit north, actually. Hold on, let me check this camera. I'm going to just keep watching all cameras here. Okay, that camera appears to be down. This thing is hard to track. It's like, it's pretty elusive. It looks like it might go just north of Highland, maybe a little bit closer to here. Right on this interchange. We also got another circulation developing to the south. No debris signature yet, but that could be the starts of something there near Griffith and Ross. So watch out there in Griffith and Ross. This is coming your way. And man, still extremely strong winds pushing down to the south. Now warned for 100 miles per hour. This storm is warned for 100 miles per hour. If you live in Grant Park, Lowell, Schneider, Cedar Lake, even if you don't get hit by any tornadic circulations, it's going to feel like a tornado. 100 mile per hour winds is absolutely no joke, folks. Absolutely no joke. This is a very, very strong storm. All right, let's come back over to our camera here. See if we see any type of tornadic circulation. Oh, we got debris falling out of the sky. Yeah, we might have to go down a little bit further south, see if we can get a view of like some stronger winds near St. John. So that'd be like Schneerville. That'd be like right around here. Yeah, here comes those stronger winds there. There's St. John. See what it's looking like there. That one's not loading. There's Schneerville. Should be some pretty strong winds. Not super strong. It must be further back into the storm. Okay, we have organizing rotation near Griffith. Organizing rotation near Griffith. That's going to drop a tornado very soon, probably directly over Griffith. Watch out there. Be in your safe spot still. And then Ross are going to be next in line there. Just check back over. Do we have any cameras near the Griffith area? There's Ross. So yeah, we will eventually have view on that if it stays on the ground. But until that happens, let's continue to watch these winds come through. Might have to go a little bit further down to the south if we can. That appears to be where our strongest winds are. Right here. We should eventually get a really good view. Nope. Check this camera again. Oh yeah, there's some stronger winds right there. Also a little bit of flooding on this roadway as well. We'll keep it there for now. But again, you can see this big old area of yellow. That is indicating very strong winds as this continues to push down to the south towards Cedar Lake and Crown Point. Again, this is warned for 100 miles per hour. If you live in a trailer, you need to be evacuating immediately and seeking sturdier shelter. If you live in a house, you need to be in your safe spots. Just period. 100 mile per hour winds are very intense. Very, very intense. It's like nearing category. I think it's like category, almost category 2 strength. Getting close to it at least, like a hurricane. Let's come back up to the north real quick. I do want to check in on this storm. Yeah, do still have some broad rotation here near Rosendale. We're still keeping an eye on that. It's probably further to the south of Rosendale now. And so like not a whole lot has changed up here. Again, these storms are moving down to the south and they are warned for 80 mile per hour winds as well. So this is also a very strong storm moving down to the south towards West Bend, Allentown, Campbellsport, Kleiman, Slinger, and Germantown. All need to be in their safe spots. Very dangerous situation. This is crazy how today has turned out. Okay, latest update with Griffith. Not seeing a debris signature. Looks like that rotation has calmed down a little bit there. So it looks like we're getting a little bit of a break of our tornado threat, but our damaging wind threat is still very much ongoing. Let me come back over to this radar or to this site here and this camera and see. We haven't really been able to see those 100 mile per hour winds yet on camera. It would look way crazier than that. Let me check like this camera maybe. Maybe try to get like out ahead of the storm a little bit, see what the initial winds are like as they move in. This is closer, I think, to Merrillville. This is Crown Point, which is just about to get hit by the leading edge of this. So let's see if it's on the leading edge. Hey, thank you for the 10 jewels. Thank you so much. And thank you, Dave, for the 10 jewels. Thank you. The mesoscale discussion, I don't need to look at it personally. I mean, we already know the environment out here. It is conducive for very strong winds, potentially of up to 100 miles per hour winds and tornadoes. Yeah, still a decent rotation just to the north and west of Ross. No debris signature yet, but all right, here comes the wind. Let's see how strong these winds are here in Crown Point. On the leading edge. That might be where all the strong winds are. A lot of the cameras we've been picking have been inside of the storm already. But let's see what it looks like on the leading edge. Spotter Network is reporting power flashes near Rosendale. Okay, thank you so much. So that could be caused by wind, or it could also be caused by tornadoes. Not seeing a debris signature near Rosendale right now, and our rotation looks relatively broad, so it's likely due to the wind. But I will keep my eye on it. We also have CJ that I think is yeah, he's approaching that Rosendale storm. Okay, here comes the wind. Let's see if this is a 100-mile-per-hour wind. These trees will not survive. That's how we'll know. That's just the bottom line. Okay, we do have debris flying. Here comes the rain. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, yeah, so the strongest winds are definitely in the leading edge. Holy moly. But I mean, we're talking about like maybe 70 to 80 mile per hour wind gusts here. Definitely strong winds though. Wow. Refresh the video. Will the camera make it? I mean, if it does, that would be miraculous. Given the fact of the amount of power outages we're probably getting from this storm. My question is that tree gonna make it? I mean, we should at least see some limbs fall off of it or something. If we got 100-mile-per-hour winds in here still. Yeah, it's still warned for 100-mile-per-hour winds. I mean, those were strong. Not sure if that was 100 miles per hour, though. Let's get out ahead of this and just keep monitoring it. Here, we got a different angle here. This will provide a pretty good view there. Do want to check back in with radar on all of our storms. The latest scan. We got 2 areas of circulation, one near Merrillville and another one just to the east of Ross. Again, these could be producing tornadoes that we're just not seeing on the radar. Usually what happens is, you know, these radars are scanning once every 2 minutes. If you get a tornado that happens within that 2-minute mark, the radar is just not even going to pick it up at all. So, you know, we could be getting QLCS spam, at least on this northern side, that we're just not seeing very well. We actually have 3 areas of rotation. One north of Ross actually might have a tornado in progress up there. So again, please be seeking shelter anywhere in this area. Lowell, Winfield, Hobart, very strong storm coming your way. Tornado potential and the potential for some pretty strong winds. We haven't been able to confirm, at least visually, those 100-mile-per-hour winds yet. We are keeping an eye out on them. Further up to the north, we are still keeping an eye on this storm that is tornado warned. Still looks like we have broad circulation here. Not really seeing anything overly convincing for something that will produce a tornado in the short term yet, but we're still keeping an eye on it. Definitely still has that wind threat as well, 80-mile-per-hour winds being possible. All right, let's come back down here. Check this camera. I think those wind and rain is moving in. Might have just lost power on this camera. Nope, still going. So basically what 100-mile-per-hour winds looks like on camera, it looks like all heck breaks loose. It literally looks like craziness. It's crazy. So we'll see here. Here comes the wind. Wow. Okay, definitely strong winds on the leading edge still. Probably around 70 miles per hour. Yeah, this is in Indiana. And just to the north and east of Illinois, though, still has some stronger winds coming their way. Check back in Crown Point, see what it looks like behind the storm, the leading edge. Yeah, still some stronger winds on the backside too. That tree's still standing. Yeah, I do want to look at the Crown Point for a little bit, just to see what because we have some pretty strong winds on the backside that might make it that I'm trying to determine if it's real or not, real winds or not. We just got a new tornado warning back over here near Valparaiso, South Haven, Portage, Dune Acres, and Town of Pines. That's going to be for these circulations that are happening here on the northern side of our storm. We've still got one there, one there. This one over here is a little bit broadened out, so not as concerned for that, but that could strengthen back up. We're still monitoring for debris signatures out here. Don't see any new ones there. And the safety traffic cones were blown away. Yeah. Well, usually the winds are just a little bit, like the strongest winds are usually a little bit just above the surface. Okay, so we should be moments away, at least from the radar. What the radar says is the storm's strongest winds. If it's not on the leading edge and if it's hidden back, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Let me go back over towards like the St. John area, because they could still be in that. Yeah, that camera is down, so we'll just stick over here. Those ones will move into here as well. But if this is just an elevated wind signal and it's not making it down to the surface, and the strongest winds are definitely on the leading edge of this. At least the strongest ones we've been able to see. So if you're over there near Winfield, Hebron, and Schneider, and Moments, you still need to be in your safe spots. But this is the area of wind I'm talking about. Could be up to 90 to 100 mile per hour winds back up in there. But I'm waiting for it to come. The Crown Point is not quite in there just yet, but it should be by the latest scan. And thank you, Harley, and welcome to the EF1 members. I do appreciate that big time. It does help out the channel a lot. Thank you for pledging your monthly support. And also thank you, Mel, for sending 440 joules. Thank you so much. Yeah, latest scans here, still a couple of areas of weaker circulation. Not seeing any new debris signatures on them just yet, but I'm still keeping a close eye on those circulations. Let's come back up here, refresh. I mean, this should be in that area now. Power's been out here for 7 hours. Oh my gosh. Where are you at? Okay, here comes some stronger winds. Yeah, winds are picking up again. But are they 100 miles per hour still? That's the question we are trying to answer. Not really. Keep an eye on that camera on the bottom left. I'll be looking for it, but I don't. Still technically not the strongest areas of wind yet in Crown Point. It's probably still on the leading edge if I had to guess. That's the stronger winds that we have seen. This is still warned for 100-mile-per-hour winds heading into Lowell and Schneider and Winfield next. If there is still that strong of wind, it is likely on the leading edge. So let's bring this over towards Winfield if we can. Valparaiso. Yeah, we don't have any cameras in Winfield, unfortunately. Oh, wow. Look at these winds. I mean, that car was flying. Holy crap. I could never drive that fast in a storm like this. Wow. Okay, yeah. Very strong winds coming in here. That was a big gust. Yeah, the strongest winds are definitely on the leading edge. Wow. Yeah, that's definitely like 80-mile-per-hour winds. It's got bad in Chesterton. Yeah, be seeking shelter. I mean, these winds are strong. You see they're stopping traffic because it's like nearly impossible to drive in winds like this. It'll blow your car around. It'll also blow your lawn furniture and potentially knock trees onto your house. So you just want to be in your safe spot. If you live in a trailer, these kind of winds could destroy your house. Okay, let's go a little bit further south. Not a great camera there. What about this camera? Okay, this camera hasn't been hit yet. So let's keep this one up. All right, latest severe thunderstorm warning has come in. Let me see where that is. It looks like there's still warning up here. Check in on our tornadic circulation. Yeah, this is looking like a bunch of side lobe contamination. This is likely just a wind threat here coming into Waupun, Oakville, but I'd still be paying attention for those quick little spin ups and still continue to be in your safe spots over there near West Bend, Mequon, Port Washington, and Belgium, as 80-mile-per-hour winds and potentially up to tennis ball sized hail are still possible with this storm as it continues down to the south. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Manisha is getting smacked. Okay. WX chat. Okay, we were getting video of some tornado damage coming in.
This is really fucking bad.
Oh my gosh.
This is the main street in Menasha.
Wow.
This used to be the Manderfield. This is really fucking bad. This is the main street in Menasha.
That is not good. Yeah, that is likely. That's looking like intense tornado damage there. Those look like some pretty well-built structures as well. That is not good. Thank you for sharing that, Beth. That is helpful. All right, here's some longer footage. Oops. This is Mr. Ashen on Twitter. Oh my gosh. That house is almost completely destroyed there. Wow. That house right there. There's like no walls left. That is almost a slabbed house. And it looks well built. Look at that truck upside down. Jeez. Got absolutely smacked. That is not good. And that was earlier up there near Appleton. I think he said Mashton or Manesha, which is here. That was where that debris ball was the largest. Striped Tree says a lot. Most of them have their bark. All right, this is still looks like they did drop this severe thunderstorm warning down to 80 miles per hour, which makes more sense into, you know, what we've been seeing with our eyeballs. We still have an area of circulation over there near Seedley that we're keeping an eye on, and that is going to be going into Lincoln Hills and Valparaiso. So let's go ahead and get our camera here. Actually, I do want to refresh this just to see what the winds did look like. Oh yeah. Do I still use Venmo? Yes. My Venmo is in the chat. Oops, that's wrong. Sorry, hold on, let me delete that. That's my Venmo. And type a message out, because if you type a message in the Venmo, it'll read it on the stream. Yeah, still pretty strong winds. Let's go back over to Valparaiso, though, as we do have maybe some potential rotation about to come through this area. Looks calm now, but the leading edge of the storm is about to make it through that area. Right in here, there's your area of rotation as well. So if you live in Valparaiso, please continue to be in your safe spots. Let me check what Vince is up to. Oh, he went all the way up north. Let me make sure we're current on him. Big shelf cloud. That's that 80-mile-per-hour windstorm back up there further up to the north. Hey, thank you for gifting a goat trophy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Welcome back, Mrs. Whitney. I'm glad to be back. What's going on over here? This is weird. Hold on. Oh, he's going to check out damage. All right, so we're about to get a damage report here from CJ. He's entering the area, and he has a really good drone. So we should get a big overview of what happened here. Probably our first in-depth report of what happened in Appleton. Yeah, no problem, Harley. Storm critters? I have no idea who the storm critters are. Yeah, it seems like the worst damage is in Menasha. We saw some damage in Appleton, but the worst damage is definitely in Menasha. So we're going to be keeping a close eye on CJ once he gets that drone up. That'll be really helpful to see exactly what happened there. All right, still watching Valparaiso. This is where this camera is. So we got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Maryland near Pocomoke City and Snow Hill and Newark. Got a couple of storms hopping up here. Could see some severe weather over there near over there near New Jersey as well. You want to come back up to the north really quick, check back in with this storm. Yeah, mainly just damaging winds. So please continue to be in your safe spots for these 80-mile-per-hour winds near West Bend, Hootisford, Kleinman, and Reeseville as this continues to push down to the south. If we do get an extension of that warning, it'll likely be for the Milwaukee area. So another round, it looks likely for Milwaukee, unless that storm kind of dies off. All right, latest scans out over here. Yeah, our strongest areas of wind are here, heading into Demote, Whitfield, Couts, and Valparaiso. And we still have tornado warnings. I have seen a couple of areas of rotation, and there still is one about to enter directly into Valparaiso. It's right in here. So if you live near Valparaiso, definitely would be in your safe spots. We just got a new scan. And definitely still some rotation. No debris signature yet. It looks like our camera on the south. Wow, look at this view from Vince. I mean, come on. Big old shelf cloud. Look at that. That's that storm with those 80-mile-per-hour winds up there to the north. So we got a flash flood warning back up here near Chicago, Morton Grove, and Willamette. What an absolutely insane day. It has been so active. You want to check our environment, just see where these storms are going. Eventually, they're going to become pretty outflow dominant, and that will cause the storms to weaken a little bit. Oh my gosh, this storm that's going into Indiana has 6,000 joules per kilogram out in front of it. That is ridiculous. Wow. Yeah, a lot of decape around these storms still. These are not going to go away anytime soon. We got plenty of instability. Maybe these storms, you can make in Wisconsin, you can make an argument that it might weaken a little bit. But that wind bag that is out over here in Indiana is going to last for a little bit while longer, for sure. 6,000 joules per kilogram with 1,000 joules. Or with 1,000 down cape is a pretty potent environment for a damaging wind event. So we're cooked here. I wouldn't say cooked, but yeah, I mean, power outages galore are certainly in the cards. Tree damage. Just make sure you're indoors when you don't want to be outdoors when these storms happen. I mean, that's the main thing. That's the main thing. All right. One of the things that I did want to do, check out our power outages. Yeah. Holy moly. We are already at 250,000 people without power in Illinois, right where that storm really started to get strong. And then we have 10,000 people without power in Indiana, so that's starting to creep up. And then in Wisconsin, we are at 78,000, almost 80,000 people without power in Wisconsin. So a lot of areas getting affected by severe weather today, and the power outages prove it, just how, widespread are how damaging some of these storms have been. Yeah, we are starting to get that leading edge in the Valparaiso, and it's not looking too terrible yet. A little bit broader circulation now as of our latest scan. What happened to my stuff? There we go. They did just extend our 80-mile-per-hour wind warning into Wanatan, Hannah, La Crosse, North Judson, Madairyville, Francisville, Winnemac, Knox, Hamlet, and Monterey. All need to be in their safe spots for these 80-mile-per-hour winds. We're trying to see if they're still here in Valparaiso. As the storm comes through, we're definitely starting to see some stronger winds pick up here. Might not be the best camera view, but we might want to get some sort of judge. I mean, with this 80-mile-per-hour winds, we'll know. Illinois seems like the new NATO alley. Yeah, I mean, they had a couple of tornadoes today. Wisconsin had the worst one, though. That's for sure. That was crazy. Yeah, looks like we have traffic backed up here in Appleton due to the damage. Look, there's a little tree limb down. It looks like he's getting closer to the damage. And we'll continue to keep an eye on him and on that guy that's been in the ground zero area.
Whitney Ditz Hazy donated $20.
Hey!
Glad to see you back broadcasting. Your channel has always kept me safe and informed during tornado season, and I wish you great success.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that $20. That really does go a long way into funding the channel. Thank you so much. Hey, we are at 36% of our goal. Just a little friendly reminder. Your guys' donations fund this channel. Funds me, gives Chaz treats, gives Chaz food, gives me food. You know, it helps a lot. We don't have any sponsors. We do just strictly funding from you guys. So if you could pitch in like $1 to $5, $10 for a TTS like just happened with the robotic voice. There's the Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. Please consider it. We do this coverage, but you know, nothing in life is free. And we spend a lot of money here to make sure we can keep these operations going. So if you could pitch in a little bit, that'd be super helpful. Looks like they did downgrade this severe thunderstorm warning to 70-mile-per-hour winds. Still a strong storm, but it does seem like our environment is becoming a little bit more stable further up to the north here. That's going to be over there near West Bend, Allentown, Iron Ridge, Juneau, Lovell, Reeseville, Kleiman, Germantown, and Mequon are all in that 70-mile-per-hour wind warning. You guys do need to be indoors and away from windows. Not as dangerous as 80-mile-per-hour winds, but still dangerous enough to cause some power outages. Here's a video of that tornado that came through Appleton earlier. That power flash. Jeez. That was a big one. Thank you, Lord Nikon. I appreciate that. Your food is Chazzy's food. To be fair, we eat the same food. It's like CJ is getting into the damage area. Let's listen in.
I get there eventually.
See, we got trees down on the left, something hanging on that wire. And again, this is not even close to the worst of the damage. There's a lot worse damage, probably a little bit further up the street from him. That bad lettuce causes explosive diarrhea. Yeah. Thankfully, I haven't been affected by that yet. I eat the spring mix. Apparently, spring mix is safe.
Let me know. Don't know that there's much I'm going to be able to do with that one. Correction, 446, 446, second street, gas station available for next flare down. We cleared 180 Main Street. There's some feeling down inside, no light safety issues. Sorry, that was taking that one?
All right, we'll come back to him. He's probably about to put his drone up if he brought it with him. New severe thunderstorm warning back over here in Pennsylvania. That's going to be for Harvey's Lake, Lyman, and Hunlock. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Storm is moving down to the south and east. Today reminds me a little bit of the Michigan outbreak where we had those strong tornadoes way outside the risk zone that went bananas. Yeah, I mean, in comparison to like what we were expecting today, definitely was expecting the strong winds. We had an enhanced risk today for that, but our tornado risk was a 2%. I wonder if they've changed that since the latest outlook. Yeah, it's still 2%. 2% no strong tornado risk. So, that SRH really ramping up today was a little bit unexpected. Our models missed it. Like always, man. Our models, they're just not, I wouldn't trust any forecasts right now. Oh, here comes the drone. The drone is up. Okay, lots of tree damage in this area. Wow. Yeah, a lot of roads are impassable. Thank you, Anthony, for the $2. Thank you so much. This is CJ Ziegler on YouTube. It's like a lot of these houses were okay in this area. Lots of tree damage. It's the main theme here, but there are areas way more effective. He's just not there yet. He's probably gonna bring his drone down and then continue on into the damage path. But a lot of trees down. This must be like, I'm wondering if this is even associated with tornado damage. I wonder if that was just like the strong RFD with the storm, because we saw some images of the RFD with the storm. It was very, very strong. Power line snapped in half there. Thank you so much for that $2, by the way. Just a double thank you. Don't cook your lettuce. Who's cooking their lettuce? Gross. Hey, thank you, Billy, or Bill Nye. Sorry for the $5. Been watching you for 3 years. Thank you for everything. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, latest scan, still a little bit of rotation on this storm here, but not really enough to concern me. It might warrant an extension of our tornado warning here, but to be honest, yeah, it could. It certainly could. Strong winds are moving through Couts right now. Wheatfield's going to be next, and then after that's going to be North Judson, La Crosse, Wanata, and Maderryville here in Illinois. This is a bunch of rain falling in Michigan. Thankfully, Michigan has missed out on the worst of it. This storm hits Oshkosh a day or two earlier, I would have hit the EAA air show and sent planes flying for free. I mean, with those winds, potentially. You're hiding in my garage, and my bathroom has a window, and I don't have a basement. I'm unsure. Haven't heard anything. Well, update me, Kendra. Where are you at? How is Campbellsport? Heard there was a tornado there right now. We don't have any 100% tornadoes on the ground. No. No debris signatures being captured by either one of our radars, or check this one. Yeah, no debris signatures, so nothing that I can confirm. Definitely strong winds, power outages, likely ongoing over there. We don't have any more tornado warnings in Wisconsin either, or in Wisconsin, so that's good. So no tornadoes on the ground as far as I can tell. We are definitely monitoring this damaging wind risk moving near West Bend, Mequon, Beaver Dam, and Watertown. That'll eventually try to make it into Milwaukee. Should go just to the west of Madison. And then we're monitoring this line of storms with some damaging winds moving into Knox and Winnemac. You're in your bedroom, no windows, but I feel like I'm gonna die. I'm in Madison, Wisconsin. No, you're fine. I promise. I promise you're fine. This is gonna miss you to the east. One thing that might happen eventually is you could get some storms fire here off this boundary, but they're not gonna be nearly as strong as what has happened over here. You can see we got quite the outflow boundary pushing off to the west there. So. And thank you, Monique, for becoming an EF1 member. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hopefully you've had an okay day. Hasn't been too intense. All right, let's take it back over with CJ, who is in the area where we had that strong tornado come through. And you see we've had a lot of tree damage in this area, but we're still not in the core of the damage. All right, please do not spam in the chat or you're going to get timed out, but I can check on Shorewood. Was that Illinois? There's a Shorewood in Illinois. Mainly just thunderstorms for Shorewood. How about Kendallville, Indiana? Kendallville. Am I spelling that right? Oh, 2 L's. Kendallville, Indiana. There it is. You guys are good for now, but there is a possibility that this severe threat could make it all the way to you. We are starting to get some stability, though, with these rains and showers ahead. And so that'll affect these northern storms a little bit, but still could get some damaging winds of up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. And then if these storms down here can keep going, it'll likely be to the south of you and weaker by the time it gets to you. But I mean, it's still only 150, and these storms still have a lot of cape ahead of them. So Hannah, North Judson, Knox, Hamlet are kind of in the immediate path. You could be in the secondary path like a couple hours from now, but I honestly wouldn't be overly concerned, at least for now. Please look in Ohio. Could you look? So Ohio, wow, look at this from Vince. Weird looking cloud. What's going on up there? Oh, it's that little area. It's developing some inflow to it. Let's listen in to see what he's saying right now. That looks like it's got a little bit of rotation in it. This is near Mayville, Wisconsin. Yeah, his radar's a little bit smoothed. You can tell it's probably a little bit outflow dominant right now. But yeah, you can see right in there, there's a boundary. Not a whole lot of rotation in there, but maybe near the surface, there could be a little bit there. Man, what an active day. I'm like, my voice is feeling it. Voice is feeling it. Yeah, it stormed in Appleton, man. It had apple-sized hail, 80-mile-per-hour to 90-mile-per-hour winds, in my opinion, on the RFD. And then also had that very strong tornado. What you're saying about Ohio? The storms shouldn't be as strong by the time they get to Ohio. But today, you guys are in a category 3 in Western Ohio. So it shouldn't be as strong, but still possible that we could get up those 70 to 80-mile-per-hour winds. The instability is a little bit weaker over there. And then tomorrow, you guys are out of the risk. And then going into day 3, should be a lot quieter. I do want to see what tomorrow's threats are. And we got a little 5% over here near Richmond tomorrow. Raleigh, Goldsboro, Greenville, Jacksonville, and Virginia Beach. But models have been absolutely terrible this year. So who knows if that's actually going to happen, or who knows if that's going to actually turn into something way worse. We just don't know. And as far as I can tell, we do still have a little bit of rotation on these storms. They're kind of in between both of our radars up here. All right, looks like all of our tornado warnings have been allowed to expire, so I'm gonna have to change my title. Sorry, got a little busy there. Just lack of data. NWS is underfunded. NWS is underfunded. What else? NWS is underfunded. I mean, that's it. Yeah. So they don't launch as many weather balloons. So the models don't have a whole lot of data to pick. Man, you better be careful zooming into that stuff. Could be a dead body floating in that. But yeah, I mean, just lack of funding, lack of balloons, lack of data leads to really crappy models. Yeah, cutting funding. Yeah, it's been terrible. I mean, oh my gosh, look at that. Someone was sailing and got hit by the tornado. Well, it looks like they're okay. Holy. I'm sorry. I bet you that boat was zooming before its sail broke. It was probably moving at like 80 miles per hour. Yeah, huge budget cut, staffing cuts. It was the whole Doge bull crap, man. I don't want to get political, but I mean, that was just an objectively bad move. So, man, look at all that debris washing up on the shore, man. That's going to take a while to clean up. Man. Crazy images coming out here. We still haven't even seen the worst part of it. We should be getting close because it was right around when Lake Winnebago, which is what I think he's near, where the worst damage is. And I think it's just beyond. Oh, wow. Look at that tree down. Just narrowly missed the house. Whew, that's a big tree too. Man, look at all those people cleaning up. That must have been terrifying. I really hate seeing like the impacts of this kind of stuff, but you know, it's important. You know, seeing this is like, I know people think taking video of damage is a bad thing. I do not believe that. I believe taking videos of damage is super important because it shows what these tornadoes can do. And it makes you respect them more. And you know, giving interviews to people that have been impacted. Oh, wow. Look at that house. Like, yes, obviously that's someone's house, but it is being used as an example for people down the line. It's like, hey, you know, when we say PDS tornado warning, like this is what it could do. But I don't think this place got directly hit by the tornado. It doesn't look like, or maybe like the outer bands. I don't know. It's like there is like spotty heavy damage there. Wow. Yeah, a bunch of trees down there. Yeah, looks like a lot of these houses were spared. New severe thunderstorm warning over here in New Jersey, by the way, for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. I do want to come back over here and update on our severe thunderstorm warning over here near Knox. Still some pretty strong winds and still a little area of rotation over there near Hannah, moving off towards Hamlet and Knox. You guys still need to be indoors, potentially in your safe spots if this storm still has those 80-mile-per-hour winds on it. Back over here in Wisconsin, our 70-mile-per-hour wind warnings still continue as this storm pushes into Grafton, Cedarburg, Germantown, and McQuon. And then back over here near Horicon, just not seeing any strong rotation, thankfully. But definitely some stronger winds there. Let's do, okay, good news-ish. They did downgrade this severe thunderstorm warning from 80 to 70 miles per hour on this latest issuance. So if you live in Wilcott, Monticello, and Plymouth, it looks like the storm might be losing steam. You want to do like a broad view here of everything that's going on. Oricon's already been hit hard by a tornado earlier this year. Yeah. So hopefully all they get is a little bit of wind. It's a massive tree. Yeah. Yeah, these trees out here are pretty big. Look at that. Boathouse roof removed there. Yeah, we're still not in the core of this, where the damage was, by the way. So although what you're seeing seems bad, it gets way worse. There's places that are way worse impacted by this storm than this. So believe it or not. Oh, good news. Ish. I mean, still severe thunderstorm warning, but for Milwaukee, it is for 60 mile per hour winds. So it looks like this storm is running into some issues here in terms of stability, which is making it a little bit weaker, but still 60 mile per hour winds. Another little round of some strong winds and some severe weather. Definitely, you know, worth being indoors and away from windows for. I wonder how much battery power he's got left. Yeah, y'all need to be telling CJ to. Okay, it looks like he's. Y'all need to be telling CJ to move to. There's another area out there. But we'll let you know. Looks like the Menasha water tower survived. That's good. So there's still water flowing. Probably not much electricity, though. New severe thunderstorm warning over here near Skapak, over there near Norristown. It's going to be for 60 mile per hour winds. Another new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Maryland. It's going to be for Pocono City, New Church, Wattsville, Atlantic as well. What about Canada? I have no idea. See you later. Whether you like it or not, we are reporting the news, and who got impacted is part of the news. Who got impacted and who got impacted as bad. And we are definitely still covering the storm, so I have no idea what you're talking about. See you later, buddy. See you later. And not a whole lot's changed there. Blame Canada. Yeah, it's all Canada's fault. We don't have radars in Canada. Might be able to see what's happening in Canada from like these radars, but I'm not seeing much. So we just mainly do US. I would check out instant weather if you're experiencing some bad weather. Nah, we're not going to be checking in on Madison because, again, Madison is, you know, not getting hit by the storms right now. So you guys are in clear air. If you want to know what's happening outside of you, just go outside. There's no bad weather in your area, so you can go outside and look. Instead of having me go look at a traffic cam, you just go use your eyes. Yeah, it's like North Judson is getting the worst of the winds here. Maderryville next, and then after that it's going to be Winnemac. And further up to the north, we're still talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds possible coming towards South Bend. Not seeing any dangerous areas of rotation anymore, so it looks like our tornado threat is at least taking a break right now. Vince is looking at a pretty cool storm. It's over there near Maryville. Not any rotation really in that, but cool to look at. Your mom says you can't go outside? Well, look out the window then. I don't know what to tell you. Madison's fine. What we are watching for Madison, though, however, is if we're going to get any storms fire over here. Now, if storms fire over here, you might get some thunderstorms, but that's not going to happen for another hour or hour plus. Valparaiso is pretty calm. Yeah. Got another round of rain and showers. I am worried about flooding for Valparaiso, as we have been getting flash flood warnings, and we do have more rain coming. So be watching out for that flash flood potential. A little area of rotation now popping up here on radar near Indian Hill. Not super strong yet, but keeping an eye on it. If that gets any stronger, they might throw a warning on it for Knox and Plymouth. So if you live in Knox and Plymouth, just be ready to get into your safe spots just in case. Do want to check back in on our environment, see if we have a new mesoscale analysis information to go over. Thermodynamics still looking pretty healthy over there on that southern portion of the storm here in Indiana. The level lapse rates, though, are tanking a little bit. Mid-level lapse rates are still decent, though. Storm relative velocity is still elevated back over in Wisconsin, but that storm is pretty... It's in pretty bad thermodynamics right now, but maybe could see it try to eke out a brief tornado still. Check our D-cape. Yeah, I mean, still around 1,000 D-cape, so it's not as elevated as it was like back over here. I mean, when you start to get those like 1,500 D-cape values, let's see what it was before. Yeah, I mean, it's still kind of riding. It's honestly about to go into some stronger D-cape, but I do think that this storm might be getting a little bit more stable with all this rain that's popping up. But I don't think our meso analysis is really capturing the amount of rain and cloud cover that is starting to build out ahead of this storm. Might be causing a little bit of a surface inversion. Wow, is that like a little bookend vortex trying to develop here? There's actually a little bit of rotation. Not really in the right spot, though. Yeah, lay scan over here near Knox. Looks like there still is some rotation, just not very strong. EF2, just wait. I mean, we'll see. I think CJ's trying to make it into the biggest affected area, and you'll see there is a chance it's even stronger than an EF2. You're a tornado expert in your 11. Wow. Hey, thank you for the ramen bowl for the 900 joules. Thank you so much. Kawaii. Thank you. That is, I actually just ate ramen yesterday. I had a big old bowl of ramen. Looks like Vince is getting in the storm here. Let's see what it's like. This is near Beaver Dam. What state is that? Where are you the person? Yeah, you're fine in Sun Prairie. All right, that's good.
Be out of this heavy rain.
So Fonda locked in. Yeah, it's not too bad. I see why they have downgraded this severe thunderstorm warning. Still watching this little area back over here. I mean, there still is some SRH here, but as you can see, none of that is making it to the surface. Probably do have some mid-level circulation, but thankfully, due to our surface inversion, it is struggling. We lost chat. And it's taking forever for YouTube Studio to reload. Chat is back. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back, y'all. 2 steps this time. Boom. Turn around. Okay, a little update. That little area of rotation has fizzled. Some weird velocity signatures coming out of this, but I think that's yeah, it's anticyclonic. I'm gonna get some food. All right. Good afternoon. Greetings from Adams, Massachusetts. Hello. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How's everybody doing in chat? You guys had an okay day today? I know a lot of you have been impacted by these storms. Y'all still have power? How's everything going? Going good? You're tired? Feel that. I've been like just chronically tired. Well, apparently there is a team that successfully intercepted a tornado. Then they deployed weather probes, recording winds over 130 miles per hour and gusts of up to 140 miles per hour. Which that would put it strong EF2 to EF3 strength. Was it Otis? I don't think so. stormhawk.net. Stormhawks. Oh, that was in Oak Forest? Is that true? That might not be a real website then. Hold on. Successfully intercepted a tornado in Illinois. It's weird because they use damage from, like, their photo is of damage in Wisconsin. And then they're, I don't know, that's weird. That's a team you just got invited to join. The owner lives 20 minutes from you. It is. Okay. All right. Oops. Looks like we're starting to see potentially a little bit more storm damage. Yeah, there's just a lot of trees down in that area for sure. Yeah, that would be interesting. An EF2 and potentially in... Whoa. Actually, strong little couplet here near Walkerton. They might throw a warning on that. That's pretty close to being able to produce a tornado if that's not some like contamination or something. Let me see. No, it seems legitimate. Watch out over there near Walkertown. We got an area of new rotation popping up. Probably about to get another tornado warning. It's in a weird spot too, but could be legitimate. So watch out there in Walkertown. Yeah, still warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds here. Heading into Winnemac, Monterey, Culver, and Plymouth. Checking something really quick.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, there's that tornado warning for that area of circulation. That's going to be for Walkerton, North Liberty, La Paz, and Lakeville. There's that area of rotation right there. Still no debris signature yet, but I would say definitely worth being in your safe spot for. This is latest scans, definitely not as strong as it was, but keeping a close eye on it. It's coming home from there from work. Oh wow. Also another little circulation to the south as well. We got one there. We got two circulations now. The little area where we have some increased vorticity. Likely caused, I would say, by this little embedded supercell. Maybe throwing out like a little bit of an outflow boundary or something. Interacting weirdly with these storms that are on the leading edge. The latest scan, broad circulation there now to the south, then east of that, still a little bit of rotation. No tornado yet near Conch Lake, with honestly relatively weak circulation still on that storm, but keeping a close eye on it. Again, if you live near Walkertown, North Liberty, Lakeville, La Paz, Tyner, and Plymouth, do need to be in your safe spots. How is Hammond, Indiana looking? Let me see. Hammond, Indiana. Oh, wow. You guys are, yeah, I would say your main threat is flash flooding right now. You've made it through the worst, but you know, any additional rain will contribute to that flash flooding risk. So, you got some more rain coming. Looks like, and a couple of thunderstorms potentially after that. Back up here further to the north, still some strong winds moving down to the south and east towards Sherwood and Milwaukee. Any tremors? Not sure. I don't really look at earthquake news while I'm live. But if we get any tsunamis, you know we'll be covering it. But we haven't had any dangerous tsunamis in a while, thankfully. Wonder if they're going to even going to downgrade this severe thunderstorm warning. It's still a tight little circulation there, which is very, very weak circulation, but it's tight circulation. So if that just gets a little bit stronger, I mean, it certainly could cause a tornado. It's just super weak. It was a little bit stronger earlier, but it died very quickly, thankfully. Our environment isn't super tornadic anymore. Mainly just damaging wind threats, probably from here on out. Might see a little brief NATO here and there, especially back over here. I feel like if these storms weren't so undercut by their own outflow boundaries, they'd probably have a little bit of a higher chance for tornadic activity. What we'd need to watch for is for something like this, maybe a big wind surge. Could get some extra rotation, and we do have Vince Welty in that area, just in case that does happen. But not really seeing much evidence of a wind surge yet. I think no concerning rotations right now. No. How's Laporte doing? Let me see where Laporte. I'm pretty sure Laporte is in Indiana. Yeah. Good. The worst is past you, but I'd be watching out for some flooding, just in case. Keep your eyes on those streams and rivers. What I live in, a house, small one, in BF middle nowhere, but it's a house nonetheless. Any concerning rotations in Watertown? No. This entire line isn't really rotating much. We do have a little boundary here, so theoretically, if we had like a big old wind surge, we could get some inflow to wrap in. But if that does happen, I would think that it would happen after Watertown, not before it, just given how the storm is. You live in Lakeville? Wow. What state? It's getting darker here, and the wind reversed from north back to south. Yeah, it sounds like you just crossed over a boundary. Surprised CJ still hasn't found the main impact zone. He's getting close. It was like just southeast of Appleton where the worst of it was. Oh, a huge shout out to everybody that donated today. You guys have changed my mindset to holy crap, I'm running out of money to, you know what, we're going to be good for a couple of days. So thank you guys so much. It has helped out big time. We just got to make it to the 21st of next month. We should be getting a decent check. Well, not decent, but bigger than last month. So we shouldn't struggle as much next month, but hopefully I can get the weather sim up and running before then. I've been working like every day on that thing. For like literally 12 hours straight. Oh, good news. They downgraded this severe thunderstorm warning to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So yeah, that stability is building in out in front of these storms, but we're still seeing areas of rotation. We still got this one over here near Walkertown. We actually have another one trying to develop near the Plymouth area. Still no new debris signatures. What? My PayPal balance? That's not what I wanted to do. X. There we go. Sorry, I have to move this money around, or the people that I owe, like Verizon, are gonna come and try to take it. And I can't afford that right now. All right. Bam. Good to go. Very windy right now. Super windy. That's not as bad as it was, thankfully. All right. Latest scan. Northern rotation is still going, theoretically speaking. Just not a whole lot of strong rotation there. Southern rotation is kind of falling apart. It's still a little bit there near Plymouth in Indiana, but it's still pretty weak. Looks like they are downgrading this severe thunderstorm warning further up to the north to 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. And this warning will be allowed to expire, which means we have no more. I don't think we have any more considerable severe thunderstorm warnings left. I think our event is winding down. Oh, nope. We still have one. Wow. We have 170-mile-per-hour wind warning over here in the border of New Jersey and Pennsylvania. Going to be over there near Willingsboro Township. Wow. No rotation, but some strong winds in that storm. That's surprising. That storm is tiny. How long have I been live? 4 hours and 30 minutes. We've been covering this since the very beginning. Been a very active day. Very, very active day. I still can't believe we got a storm with 4-inch hail, probably 80 to 90 mile per hour winds, and a PDS tornado warned storm, all in one storm. That storm was crazy. Absolutely nuts. But from that peak to now we're monitoring tiny little circulations. I mean, we'll take it. One side is favorable for tours, one usually isn't. Never say never, but the chances are much lower. Yes, much, much lower. Well, thank you for watching for that long. Yeah, it's been a long week for me, folks. I'm just always tired now. I'm just pushing myself. We've got to, 1, keep this channel alive. 2, keep Weather Circle alive. 3, survive, grind, get that storm sim going. Got to get the storm sim going. Gotta get it good at least. Might be able to show you guys like the progress on it really quick if it won't crash my stream. Keep Chaz alive. Yup. He's pissed at me right now. He wants me to take a break so we can both go eat, which I probably will do if those rotations die. South Bend could probably expect anywhere from 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Let's see. Will this crash my computer? We shall see. Bum, bum, da, da, da. I'm waiting for the storm to long. Storm to long. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to really see much here. This is about 60 minutes into the simulation. I think these are the storms that eventually become the main ones. But we do have like radar data now on the storm sim. Level 2 radar data. We got velocities, storm relative velocities, shear and vil. We'll let this go live for a little bit, then check back into it. Let me know if the stream starts to get a little choppy, because this takes up a lot of resources on my computer. I still got to make it a little bit more computer friendly before we release it. Yeah, still a little area of rotation over there in our tea garden, just not very strong. New severe thunderstorm warning near southern Delaware. Wow. It's going to be over here near Dagsboro and Millsboro. And that's going to be for 60 mile per hour winds. So make sure you guys are indoors and away from windows. Back over to our tornado warning. Waiting on the latest scan. I'd still want La Paz in their safe spots, but Walkertown could come out. I see your location. I mean, you just got to come over here to weathercircle.app. Come over to Hangout and just make a post. But before you do that, make sure on your profile you have certain things checked off, like share location with posts and public profile. You need to have those checked in order for that to show up on the map. So yeah, you can see the thunderstorms are starting to bubble here. As we got some vil coming in, so we also got reflectivity building right underneath that, so it lines up just right. Velocities are slowly building, and this is still the Dodge City thing, but yeah, you can see we got updrafts. Fly through them. Nothing underneath it, no wall clouds yet. Still working on the tornado genesis part. That's been super hard. Because the main constraint is data. Rendering a tornado is so data heavy. What's this app called? This is called Weather Circle. WeatherCircle.app. It'll be available in the App Store shortly. Looks like those rotations are dying out there. We did just get an upgrade on this severe thunderstorm warning over here near Izonia, Johnson's Creek, Helenville, Rome, Hebron, and Cold Spring. And thunderstorms popping up over here near Peoria. And they're probably going to let this tornado warning expire. So let me see who I can raid. The old Will Bratton live. We'll help him out with some viewers. Actually, let's raid CJ today. He did a great job. All right, guys, I'm gonna go eat, and then I'm going to feed my dog and work on the tornado simulator some more today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Sorry it was such a hectic day. Hopefully you guys made it through all right. But yeah, I will see y'all later. Q shout out to Beth. Thank you for helping in chat. And I'll see y'all on either Weather Circle or on the stream tomorrow, because we will be live again tomorrow. So, peace.